Hello. Hello, gamers. I am here. I'm alive. It is a new week. I can't, I can't, I can't do the like, oh, it's a new day thing. Like, genuinely enthusiastically, I can't do it, man. I just can't bring myself. Too busy eating my mashed potatoes, man. Fucking hate Mondays. I'm literally Garfield for real. So hello. How are y'all doing? Hi gamers, another day, another death course. True. So real. Honestly, I'd rather be on Annihilation Nation than have to work a retail job any day. I'd rather have the risk of death in gladiatorial combat than have to deal with some micromanaging, power hungry dickhead manager, you know? But I'm doing good. I'm just eating my mashed potatoes I took way too long to make and made wrong, so they're a little runny. They're a little too soft. But yeah, they're still good. They're still edible. How do you make mashed potatoes wrong? By not following the instructions on the instant mashed potatoes bag. I forgot to put the milk in, and then I put it in afterward, and then I realized my mistake. Like, oh, maybe that was a bad idea. So I had to stand there stirring it for like an extra 10 minutes just so it would actually like absorb everything. Had to add in a little extra potato flakes so that it wasn't just like soup. Soup is not what I wanted. I was like, did she manage to turn it into fries or something? God, I wish. You have any idea how badly I want French fries right now? Still have some of those like potato smileys in my freezer. I should make those. Y'all ever had the potato smileys? Those bitches are good. Yo, shout out to McCain Potato Smiles. Not sponsored. They're awful. Get out. You're not welcome here. Don't talk shit on potato smileys. I will kill you. I don't like hash browns either. Really? Why? Is there like any particular reason or just not a fan? Curly fries are where it's at. Curly fries are pretty fucking good. Potato smileys, tater tots, and curly fries are like the holy trinity of French fry product. Hash browns are pretty good, but same as potato gems, it's all mouthfeel. What's a potato gem? It's like potato Spyro? Are you a potato dragon? No, I wish. I legit don't know what a potato gem is. Is this a British thing? Are you British? Have we acquired another Brit? Did we discover this last time and I'm forgetting? Australian? Right. Okay. This is like a Commonwealth exclusive stream. Americans are outnumbered here. We better be careful. We'll throw the fucking T in the English Channel. We don't want to encourage a revolt. We're trying to colonize Twitch? Hell yeah. One VTuber at a time. Listen, we gotta think big, okay? Say something about beans on toast, I dare you. Okay, that one you guys got, you got nothing there. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just... Y'all pick the worst kind of beans and then put it on toast. Like, come on. Bark, bark. Y'all eating that? Oh, I forgot to turn on the thing. Shit. No. I'm sorry, Chonk. Hold on. I forgot. No, but seriously though, like especially those like refried beans, they look like diarrhea. Sorry, I will refund your stuff here. We don't use refried beans. Well, your disgusting canned beans are gross too. There you go. Got your refund there, Chonk. I sure hope you can't hear the people yelling. Because there's a lot of people yelling right now. For some reason. Me and beans don't get along, so I don't eat them. I only hear eating sounds? Okay. Listen, the only bean I get behind is this bean. The best bean. Praise bean. Also, just in case you were not, you're not aware that though there are some better Twitch TV emotes. There's not very many, but they are there. For any of you new folks. But yeah, we're gonna start the game. I finished my potatoes. Good job, me talking during the transition. Very cool. Everyone can for sure hear that. Hi, Chris. We are going to start the game now. I am done eating the potato. Potatoes. Bean need a cat friend? I would like to get him a cat. Is a friend. But I don't have my own place yet, so I will when I do. But he's pretty happy where he is right now, so it's not too big of a deal. Call the other one Toast. Dude, I came up with a name that I really liked for a second cat and completely forgot it, and I'm so upset. I thought of it like like in a dream. And then I was like, okay, I should write that down. And then fell back asleep, and then I don't remember what it was. I can't remember if it was related to the bean, to the food gimmick, but oh, there's a helicopter outside. The fuck? Y'all hear that? Probably not. I can hear it pretty clearly. I mean, no shit, I fucking noise. It's not gonna get past the noise gate, like, duh. You're getting ready for your beans on toast comments. We are coming for you. Wow. Maybe I should get him like a bed that looks like a slice of bread. God damn it. Let me out!
Old-timers say a giant robotic space hero haunts this ship. What a bunch of hooey.
Shit. Sorry, I'm trying to get the skill point for beating this under a certain time. However, having taken as much damage as I have, it's not exactly very smart. Okay, let's try that again without just getting hit by everything. No way that fucking hits me, dude. I didn't mean to hit exit. I was trying to hit restart level, and I'm hopeless. I'm fucking hopeless, man. There is no saving me. I am my own worst enemy. What the fuck are you talking about? That hitbox lingered for so long. I call shenanigans.
Old-timers say a giant robotic space hero haunts this ship. What a bunch of hooey.
What? Why they take no damage? Hello? You guys saw that, right? I'm not crazy. Like, I'm not making that up. They just, like, took that bullet and took no damage. That should be it, right? Right? Skill point? Did I not? Is that not fast enough? Fuck, I was 7 seconds too slow. Okay, shit. 9 seconds, I mean. Never mind. Fuck me, dude.
Old-timers say a giant robotic space eel haunts this ship. What a bunch of hoo-ha!
Oh, come on. I hate this dude. This looks pretty annoying. I just don't like these like quirk mini games.
old-timers say a giant robotic space eel haunts this ship. What a bunch of hoopla!
Lawnmower. I love lawnmower. Do you guys like lawnmower? I love it. I love me some lawnmower. Nothing like the smell of gasoline in my fucking bedroom now. Very nice. No, I didn't mean to fucking hit exit. Whatever, fuck it. I don't want to do this right now. Let's get to the real gameplay. The real meat on the bones. It's hella active around here today. I don't know, apparently it's just lawnmower day. I always figured people normally just like do that on like a sunny day, but well, I guess it's better to do it on like an overcast day so you don't have to deal with, you know, being in the burning hot sun, but also mowing your lawn is cringe and harms the ecosystem. If you want bees in your yard, that's how you get them. By not mowing your lawn. Bees are important. We love bees. We love bees on this channel. I will not hear bee shit pop. Wasps? Fuck those guys. Honestly, they should use some good old-fashioned scissors and cut every stalk of grass. You know what? You know what? We should use like an actual scythe. You know, like what they were meant for. Cut your lawn with that. And then just leave the grass there to biodegrade, and then you'll have a really, really healthy lawn, and you won't fuck up the ecosystem. Like, personally, I never understood what the point of like raking leaves was. Did you guys like lawnmower? I hope you like lawnmower. It's coming back. Can you hear it? Can you hear the lawnmower? Or do I just sound like a crazy person right now? Anyway. I never understood the point of, like, raking leaves. Because, like... First of all... Dead leaves will just disappear. They aren't doing anything. They're not doing any harm. And they'll just biodegrade. They will literally disintegrate into the dirt underneath the snow during the winter. There's literally no point. Like nothing comes off as like the most deliberately environmentally unconscious than scooping biodegradable, like already dead leaves into plastic bags and throwing them in the garbage. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, if you're composting them and like using the soil and stuff, like, okay, fine, that's different. But like, let's be real, no one's doing that. Nobody's doing that. I don't know a single person who does that, like, in earnest. They'll put it in a bag and be like, oh, I'm gonna compost it, and then just throw it in the garbage anyway. Like, okay. You could kill two birds with one stone by, you know, no longer lying to yourself and then just saving yourself the work and just leave the leaves on the ground. The bugs like them, you know, the birds like the bugs that live in the leaves, you know, it's a good time for everybody, but no, instead we gotta spend 3.5 hours busting your spine to fucking do a completely pointless job. I gotta clean up all these leaves that are so unsightly. I hate nature. I legit will hear people complain about how little nature there is around their neighborhood anymore, and then they'll do that shit. Fucking obliterate their lawns and get rid of all the leaves and create a hostile environment for birds and insects, and then complain how everything is too unnatural. It's like, my brother in Christ, you created this problem. Like, at the very least, like, plant a garden or something. Like, do anything. But no. I hate the fact that cat sprays exist? What do you mean? I don't know what that is. Like, cat repellent? Is that what you mean? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm gonna send my cat to purposely poo on my lawn. Oh, I see. I think that's another part of the problem, is like, stray cats or outdoor cats, quote unquote outdoor cats, are like a huge problem for the ecosystem. It actually fucks up bird populations. So, you know, if people would keep their fucking cats indoors like they're supposed to, instead of abusing their pets, that would be great. Like what you said, there's just way too much chemical pesticide and stuff for no proper reason. The fact that, like, there's even, like, consumer available pesticides at all just should not be a thing. Like, you're not growing fucking crops. You don't need to do that, bro. Like, and besides, there's like research or whatever that shows that like overuse of pesticides has actually like worsened insect problems with like crops and stuff. And that some bugs are actually like becoming immune to them. Like, okay, if you're like a farmer and you gotta make a crop or whatever and you have certain quotas to meet and shit like that, like, okay, I kind of like, I get it, whatever. I'm not gonna claim to know anything about it, but like, the fuck do you need to be using that shit on your lawn for? like, dude, come on. Like, yo, I fucking hate bugs, but like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to just like exterminate, like buy pesticides just to have a bugless, lifeless lawn. It's like, what do I achieve by having a lawn like that anyway? Like, ooh, the neighbors like it. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a shit about my neighbors. Like, neighbors can mind their own fucking business. I, for one, like having birds and shit in my yard. So it's like, what's the point of even having a yard if, like, one, you never use it, and two, like, I got no issue if, like, you're at the very least, like, planting a garden with, like, flowers and stuff that are, like, really good for the bees and whatnot. Like, whatever, that's not as big of a deal. But people that just do it to do it and then, like, complain about other people's lawns, it's like, can you, like, actually, like, get a hobby? Like, find something better to do with your life. Like, I don't understand how people can spend their entire lives just, like, fucking peeking over the fence and complaining about their neighbor. Like, just leave them the fuck alone, dude. Hey, good, but it lowers property value. Like, really? A lawn? That can be changed, you know. Work in a big DIY warehouse, and the amount of slug repellents we have discontinued because they have killed so many other animals is ridiculous. Yeah, that's the other problem, is like pesticides don't work on just bugs, and oftentimes don't even work on the bugs and just kill everything else. Like, that was the big problem with a lot of these, like, certain types of pesticides they use in farming, is like the birds will eat those bugs and then eat the pesticides. Or like the pesticides will get on the crops and then we'll wind up eating them, and then we're like poisoning people and poisoning bird populations on top of the already huge issue of people not keeping their cats inside. I'm not talking about like barn cats or anything like that. Like, that's a different... They tend to stay like relegated in their own little area with like the mice and stuff, but there's no such thing as an outdoor cat. There is such a thing as irresponsible cat owners, though. Far too many of them. Like, straight up, if you wouldn't let your dog outside unsupervised, and you shouldn't be letting your cat out either. If you're able to show concern about your dog getting hurt or hurting somebody else, you should show the same concern about a cat. They're not that different. Just buy a harness and a leash. Take them for a walk. It's not hard. But people just want to buy cats as accessories and then fucking not look after them and, you know, let the cat basically go off and do whatever it wants and die. Sorry, we're ranting about cats again. This is an issue I'm very passionate about. Because it is very frustrating when people just, like, treat cats like they're just, like, a nothing animal. Like, you don't have to care about them, you know? Or, like, they're somehow these, like, soulless evil creatures that you can just neglect. And it's like, no. They need love, attention, and affection just as much as any household pet does. Irresponsible pet owners as a whole who are probably the same people that spend 0% time with their children. I'm gonna stop before I metamorphose into an Edith? What? What does that mean? Right, Karen? Oh, I see what you mean. Edith? I've never heard that used like that. I don't know, dude. I just wish people would stop treating cats so poorly, like, when it's so unjustified. What was the skill point for this planet? Killing 10 three-eyed tyrannoids that are positioned in the watchtowers using only the flux rifle. I don't have that. Time for Tiramama? What that Tirusi do? Hell yeah. Tirusi? Shit. It's expensive. You know, the boss on this planet reminds me of There's like a segment, I think it's in, I'm not sure if it's Jak 2 or 3, where you're like running away from like a security robot or something like that. And it's got like a similar sort of segment where you're like being chased by it. Well, okay, wait. If the camera is from the other thing's perspective and you're watching yourself, controlling yourself running away from it, does that qualify as second person? I think it does. I think that might actually count as like a second person segment of a game. If I'm remembering my definition correctly. Or at least how it was described to me in various videos and things. So it was like, yeah, like when you're viewing yourself from another person's perspective that you don't have control over. I don't know, I could be talking out of my ass, but just I watched a video about that sort of thing that was pretty interesting. It's like a Nick Robinson video. Can this fucking titty explode already, please? I don't want to correct you because I'm not 100% sure myself, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it real quick. The second person point of view belongs to the person or people being addressed. This is, okay, this is like the most fucking AIDS description. Yeah, I think I was right. Yeah, because the example that he shows, like the big example, is like one where you're controlling a car while being chased by another person in a car, but the perspective is from the person chasing you, not you. So I think it would count, technically. Damn, bro. Ratchet and Clank really was ahead of its time, huh?
Nice work, Ratchet. I'm coming in on the dropship now.
Coming.
Go, Ratchet! Get across that bridge.
To access your world map, press Select or R3.
Time for the monkey mobile. Wait, there's an enemy called a lawn ninja? Yeah. Very, very late in the game, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's like one of the last few planets. Oh my god. I am not good at dodging things. I'm sorry. The camera gets a little weird when you're strafing in these areas. Because it'll like turn your camera in weird directions when you don't want it to. I'm gonna head off. Okay, see you, Rika. There's a trophy up there. I don't really have any very long range stuff. I just have this thing, and I don't... It's probably my least favorite weapon. It's not very good. I just did a small bit of research, and yeah, you're totally right. The Momoturino chase is second person. Yeah, see, I thought so. Honestly, I never would have even thought of it unless I had watched that video. Because, you know, it's not like with Crash Bandicoot or whatever, like, there's plenty of chase sequences there, but, like, your perspective is always third person. You know? But in that case, like, you're literally watching yourself run away from it through its eyes. Which, like, honestly is a really, really cool way to do things in the first place. Like, I always thought, like, having a chase sequence from, like, the perspective of the monster be, like, a really cool concept. But it's just not done that often. And, like, I'm trying to think of other examples of when that happens, but I can't think of any, honestly. Other than, like, in one of the later Jak... There's a sequence like that in Jak 2. Yeah. Was it Jak 2? Okay. I wasn't sure if it was 2 or 3. The tank chase scene at the start of the game? Yeah. That's exactly it. Shit. There's probably more. I have a feeling the Metal Pea chase scene in Under the Docks in Jak 2 has that camera too. I don't remember. It's been so long since I played it. We will play it soon. I promise we will. I keep forgetting about it. Fuck, I was gonna put Psychonauts 2 on the schedule this week as well. I totally forgot. Maybe we'll do that on Saturday. I've been meaning to finish that game as well, but I just keep forgetting because I'm like fucking Ratchet and Clank brained right now. Like, all I can think about is playing these games. Legit, for the past like few weeks, like all I've wanted to do is play Ratchet and Clank. Your brain is clanked? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, they're really fun games. I don't know. They just perfectly fit in my tastes, you know? The platformer, it's got cool guns and gun combat and evolving weapons. What more could I ask for, you know? Plus, I'm also looking forward to actually, like, finally properly playing the PS3 ones. Like, beyond Tools of Destruction. Because I think PS3 emulation is pretty good right now. I think those games are emulatable. So I might be able to play them. I do have a PS3. I just don't have capture card. I mean, even if I did have a capture card, I have so little space in my room. Like, I'm not sure I'd be able to have space to like set up my console and actually play the games, but Tools is, but the later ones not so much. Really? Shit. Plus, like, I don't know how expensive it would be to even get physical copies of the games right now, because people love copying old games and then reselling them for like $300, even though they're not worth that much. Kraken Time is unplayable as of the start of this year. Really? That fucking sucks, dude. That makes me really sad. I was really hoping we'd be able to play them all. I really wish I could play a Rift Apart, but nope. That's why I fucking hate when shit is like console exclusive, because it just the chances of it being preserved for like future generations to play are slim when it's like a exclusive to console. Because there's so much more DRM, and then, like, of course, there's, like, you know, whether or not emulation will ever even catch up with it, like... Sadly, the RaC games on PS3 have a very slow cycle for emulation progress. If you do look into it, try to get a US version for emulate. I see. That sucks, dude. Granted, you know, PC games aren't perfect either. Like, a lot of Windows 98 games are kind of hard to get running, but, you know. When something on, like, an old console like that gets discontinued, it's, like, so much harder to actually be able to play it if you don't have the console. Like... It's like, yo, PS2 games and like PS1 games, like you can pretty much emulate any of them, but with how much more like technically complex like consoles are getting, it's gonna be harder and harder and slower for any sort of preservation methods to keep up. It's like, bro, I just want to play. I just want to play these games. Like, I would legit. Like, if they ever released PC versions of Ratchet and Clank, I would buy every single one of them. I don't care. But they never will, because Sony fucking sucks. Oh yeah, for gore, you still have to equip the thing in order to use the thingy to swing across. Not necessarily. The more advanced consoles are becoming, the more like computers they are. The specs for the PS5 and incomprehensibly named new Xboxes were released and they were just PC parts. I see. Well, I guess, I don't know, my concern is just like, since these companies are sort of more mainstream and in the know, like they're trying to prevent that stuff as much as possible with all this like DRM and exclusivity and shit. So I imagine that might make it more difficult to crack some of these things and make them emulatable. I mean, I don't know how any of that works, but do I not have the fucking thing? Oh, I don't have it yet. That's why I couldn't swim across. I don't fucking have it. True, but then look at how many PS4 exclusives have come to PC in the last couple years. Yeah, but a lot of those, like, Sony doesn't have them under their thumb quite like they do Insomniac, you know? And I mean, I guess that was the case for Naughty Dog for a long time too, so maybe that could change. I don't know. I would like to hope that maybe they'll put Rift Apart on PC at some point. Fucking You don't get the hyper shot until after the... Yeah, I completely forgot. You get it from Helga or whatever. Attack Spyro and God of War made it to PC gives me hope. Yeah. Well, the thing with the Spyro though is like Insomniac didn't really have much involvement with it. And that's kind of like what I mean. Like, I'm not holding my breath because like the remasters were done by separate companies, and you know we're basically kind of. They only sort of nodded to Insomniac in the end credits, and it like Insomniac basically had nothing to do with them, you know? Same with like the Crash games, they're toys for Bob now. Like they have nothing to do with Naughty Dog. Not anymore. That ship sailed a long time ago. Sony or fuckheads? Oh yeah, I mean... What's that fucking Jim Ryan quote? About gaming? The like brain dead. Oh, it was something about like nobody wants to play old games or whatever. I don't remember the exact words, but he was like making fun of like, why would anybody want to play that old shit? My favorite game is Spyro 3. Yeah. Well, Spyro 2 is my favorite of the OG. Oh fuck yeah, I fucking forgot. I wanted to play the Legend of Spyro trilogy too. We gotta play the edgy games. Oh yeah, he was like the PS1 and the PS2 games, they looked ancient. Like, why would anybody play this? Shut the fuck up, idiot. Like, why do you think people would play it? Same reason people still play like fucking Super Mario World and shit. You know, it's not about how they look. That's why I fucking hate the graphics before gameplay mentality. It's so dumb. Like, Sony just feels so much like the Apple of the gaming world, where it's like everything has to be like... They always gotta like try to pretend to be like super elite and fancy, when meanwhile like the people that suck the company's dick are like fucking mouth breathers. And are just like the most like painfully normie human beings that like only got into gaming because it's trendy now. Meanwhile, they bullied people in high school for playing video games. I know some people who are like that. I got bullied relentlessly for just being some fucking gamer nerd. Granted, I was just bullied for everything, but... See, like, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, you know, trying to, like, gatekeep everything. Like, I don't care, but, like, I don't care if stuff gets mainstreamed, but it bothers me when it's, like, it's done so without making any real improvements. It's only done so to, like, do some fucking streamlined, profit-focused bullshit. There's no care or soul or passion in the project. It's like, why the fuck would I bother? And I know that's rich coming from somebody who keeps playing fucking Call of Duty games, but there's just kind of a level of brain rot in playing a shooter game like that that's like, I don't know. Hey, Howard. Well, it's like League, you know? Like, I wouldn't venture to say that League is like some bastion of like great game design or anything like that, but it's just one of those things where you can just kind of pick up and play it without really having to think, you know what I mean? Just kind of hits that dopamine in the right spots. You know, I honestly think part of the reason that like games like Call of Duty and Overwatch are so much more addicting than like other shooters is simply because of the way they design the feedback on weapons. Like with hit markers and stuff like that, like you getting a nice little ding. That nice little ear tickle when you get a headshot is like, My brain is so conditioned to fucking hit markers that when I play shit like Counter-Strike, I just can't stand it. Granted, I fucking hate the search and destroy shit, so, you know, shit like Valorant just doesn't appeal to me. It would if it had like team deathmatch modes or anything like that, but... Oh yeah, here we go. Damn, bro. What that mouth do? The music here is really good too. I mean, the whole game soundtrack is great, but... Actually insane how much damage the mini turrets do.
Captain Quark, first you made another miraculous comeback. Now you've defeated the Tyrannoids in a spectacular battle on their own planet. How do you explain your recent success?
Courage, compassion.
God, Quark is such a
dashing
douche.
Iron hard abs.
But he's such a great character, though.
Seriously, though, to be a true hero of heroes, you need more than loads of charisma and a brilliant tactical mind. I couldn't have done it without these massive guns. Mwah! Mwah!
Glad to see you made it through in one piece, Ratchet. You must have quite a story to tell. Why don't you come back to the Phoenix and...
Ratchet looks so stupid. Yeah, he looks a little goofy. Quirk got the best kind of douche vibe. Yeah. Like, he's endearing in some ways. Not in like a, oh, you know, he didn't do anything wrong kind of way, but just like a, you know, he's a good villain. He's a good hero who winds up being the villain every time. Like Bruce from Skyward Sword? I wouldn't know. I haven't played it. But like Kronk, you know? That's why I like going commando so much. That's a great thing to say out of context. Cause like I really like the plot of that game, like just being like Quark's stupid idiot harebrained scheme to like orchestrate like in some kind of intergalactic comeback by faking or by deliberately causing a crisis in another galaxy. But he's so incompetent that he manages to screw it up anyway. And that another detail about that I always thought was clever is like how they like when you meet Mr. Fizzwidget, like, you know, you can tell when he talks that he's like speaking like total nonsense. Like he's just saying random shit that's like fake smart, like fake big words. And so you can kind of immediately tell something's off. And then when you actually meet the real guy, he's like actually intelligent. So it kind of hints from the start that it's Quark. Invades Tyrannoid home planet. Oh man, this place is crawling with noids. Like, yeah? You fucking think so? Did you expect otherwise? Like, what else would be here? Goes into ocean. Damn, there's a lot of fish here, bro. Why is there so many fucking fish? I haven't played this, but I am liking the character so far. That's good. I definitely recommend the games. They're pretty easy to play with emulators and stuff, so very accessible. Hi, Mega. Hello. Hi. Are you done? You okay, buddy? I hate these fucking missile launchers. With the Vinden, just playing the old Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, I'm out of pepperonis. Wow. My chat be like, where are all my pepperonis? Spends 30 minutes throwing shit at me. Oh, I still have plenty to spend. You should spend them on the goal.
Take cover! The Noids are coming over the bridge!
I mean, unless you guys don't want me to play Enter the Dragonfly, I mean, I'm perfectly content in not playing that game. Like, it's pretty bad. It's, like, objectively the worst Spyro game. Other than... I don't know. I don't know if I should talk shit about that game. There's some pretty diehard fans of Skylanders. But I will forever talk shit about that ugly fucking, like, inbred Spyro design. Like,
We need to push the Noids back and secure the area!
there's a goal. Wanting to donate towards the goal. I hate how that's the... What do you mean? But it's more fun to throw stuff. I mean, I don't know. What other goal would you want me to put? Why is the goal to just have you play a game that you're gonna be bored and miserable playing? Because it's funny? It's funny bad. That's the whole point. It'll probably just be like a one-off stream, but... I just think it would be interesting showcasing just how far... Just how far of a downgrade that game is from the previous ones. I mean, it looks even worse next to the remasters, but that's not really a fair comparison. But like, even just compared to the originals, like, that game looks fucking disgusting. It's so bad. Like, the game looks like they tried to use the same sort of, like, character animation, like, engine or skeletons or whatever, and then just, like, kind of smoothed it out, and then it just didn't really work. Oh, I should have mentioned this a few minutes ago. The audio is turned slightly static. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, that's so fucking annoying! Time for the classic 5 minutes. Pause for 5 minutes strat. Shit, it's this part of the campaign? Jesus, it was super hard. Yeah, it's a little rough. Bit of a difficulty spike. Mostly because I'm like brain dead trying to use the lava gun on everything, even when it's not always the best choice, but I don't know. If I was going to be completely bored and miserable playing the game, I wouldn't put it as a goal in the first place. If I didn't see any sort of value or entertainment in doing it, I wouldn't put it there. Lava gun was tough to get into for me. Dude, it's like the best weapon in the game. Fucking love the lava gun. That's why it was so depressing when it upgrades into the meteor gun, because then it's like nothing like the lava gun, and it's like just like a worse version. It's really strong, like the meteor gun is really, really good, don't get me wrong, but there was no other weapon that really had the sort of like, you know, hold down the button and spin around like a freak sort of gameplay, you know what I mean? Like, lava gun was just fun to use. You know, if this was a goal for you to play at least 4 hours of Phasmo, wow. Shaking my head. Like, I don't know. I think that there is value in exploring the red-headed stepchild of games in a series. Because there's some pretty funny bugs in that game that I would like to show people as well. Because there's actually a glitch you can do that's apparently actually really easy to do, where you can just clip into the final boss like right at the start of the game within like 30 seconds. Like, the game is so broken and like so poorly made and just like a hideous piece of shit that it's like, okay, let's turn the sound back on and see if the sound is static gone. Wait, really? Yeah, that's like legit the speedrun strat. The entrance to the final boss in Enter the Dragonfly, which by the way is Ripto again, for whatever reason. Even though he fucking died in lava, let's not forget that part. He fucking incinerated in a pool of lava. The entrance is like right where you spawn in at the start of the game, and you can head bash and clip into the entrance, and you can beat the final boss like right at the beginning. It's harder because you don't have like all the power-ups or whatever, but like at that point it's like, well, you're already at the final boss. Oh my god, what am I doing? Get away! Okay. I don't know what to do here. I'll just do this, I guess. Bro, these missile launchers are OP. God, analog stick aiming is so bad. Oh, fuck, I'm out of ammo. Shit! I have 1 HP and I'm out of ammo. What do I do? Okay, so we're gonna run over here and just... Okay, I thought that was gonna kill me. We got it.
We need air support. Get to the hover ship and blast those drop ships out of the sky.
Fly the hover ship. Use the left analog stick. Press X or L1 to ascend. Square or L2 to descend. Use the right analog stick to aim. And press circle or R1 to fire rockets.
We'll take care of the saucer, Sarge. Keep blasting those drop ships.
God, this just reminds me of how fucking OP the hover ship was in multiplayer. Like on the maps where you could actually get it, it was so busted.
Let it have it, Sarge.
The hover ship was my favorite part of this section. Yeah. I mean, and this is like literally what the multiplayer was. It was like capturing the bases and stuff, and like all these segments were basically designed to be like an introduction to multiplayer game modes. Like that really feels like what the intent was. I don't know. So I wonder if the story would have would have been longer if they hadn't developed multiplayer stuff. Because it is a bit shorter than the second game. Although I don't know, it's not really that big of a difference. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I just. This game's story is slightly shorter, but it's very good. I really like Dr. Nefarious as a villain. And I mean, so does Insomniac, apparently. I mean, they keep using him over and over again. Don't fix what ain't broke, I guess. Okay, can I buy this fucking thing yet? Thank you.
Is protected by an impenetrable force field. We're still trying to figure out a way to get past it. In the meantime, Command wants you to take the hover ship and wipe out the Noid forces in the surrounding areas.
Sniper rifle, my beloved. I don't like it. I mean, it's really good for like certain areas and certain enemies that are like a pain in the ass up close, but I prefer the weapons that let me get, you know, get into the chaos and stuff like that. Flux rifle is just kind of, plus like first person aiming on analog stick is like actually the fucking worst. Favorite range interaction Plank 3, the close in was too chaotic for me to handle. I mean, I guess that's the beauty of the game's weapon variety and stuff, you know? You can kind of just stick to what you like, you know? What the fuck am I hearing? The dude was just like fucking going ham. Was just like throating. Dude was grapefruiting. Did you hear him? Yeah, but like the ammo count were well balanced, and I think the game did a good job of encouraging to branch out of your comfort zone too. Yeah, yeah. Plus, like, I really enjoy like actually leveling up all the weapons and stuff, so I have no qualms with the weapon system in this game. I just wish there was a little more weapon selection in the game. Like, I mean, obviously I've been spoiled by going commando because there's so many weapons in that game. Because yeah, there's like how many weapons in going commando? There's 24, 19 are original. So, let's say 19. How many weapons in up here? I'm literally on the screen. I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, there's 20, but 5 of them I think are returners from going commando, so. One of which is technically, like, if we're just going off of new shit, Up Your Arsenal has the least. Because this is the Lancer, this is the mini nuke, this is just the blitz gun, you know? But I mean, I like the weapons. I do. Like, I'm not complaining about what we have. I just kind of wish there were more.
The flex rifle is an excellent weapon for sniping.
The flex rifle is shut the fuck up. I don't care about you, help desk lady. Yeah, there's 20 total, and then 5 are from going commando. And there's even less in Deadlock, but I think the modding system in Deadlock makes up for it. Like, more than enough. I really, really like the flexibility and like customization of the mods in Deadlocked. I think that's a really fun system that I wish they would have kept for other games. Would have been really cool. Last time I never got to play Deadlock? Well, you're in luck. We're gonna stream it. It's also very, very functional on emulation, so go play it. You have no excuse. Go play it. It is a very fun game. If you like Annihilation Nation, then Deadlock is perfect for you. Because it's basically just an entire game of that. It's like, yo, like, the best part of Ratchet and Clank, in my opinion, is like the combat and the gunplay and stuff, and Deadlock just like super emphasizes that, and I really, really like it. It also had multiplayer, That was very good and very fun while it lasted, and I miss it dearly. Which, okay, you know something fucked up? You have like an entirely different moveset with the Leviathan flail in multiplayer in Deadlock than you do in the single player campaign. I shouldn't say an entirely different moveset, but you get this, you have the ability to like hold down the fire button and you can swing it over your head and hold it like that to wait to release it. And then that way, like, you know, you can hold it like that, wait for an enemy to come around the corner, and then fuck them up. It was really fun. I think the Leviathan flail has to be like one of my favorite weapons that they've ever put into a Ratchet & Clank game. No joke. I fucking love that thing. Like, especially in the multiplayer, it was so fun. I loved making lobbies that were limited to just the Leviathan flail and just having basically like this fucking medieval beatdown. That shit was great. Yes, I know how the gun works. Thank you. Okay. You really gonna make me do this? Go on, shoot me, idiot. Oh, you're scared now. You're scared, huh? You're fucking scared. That's what I thought, bitch. Should I never knew you could do that with a refractor? Yeah. Any beam attack like that, it works on. Okay, well, I shouldn't say that. It blocks beams. Most beams. It doesn't reflect all of them. But those guys specifically, you can do that, yeah. Which, I think is pretty poggers. Oh yeah, isn't there like a fucking platinum bolt around here somewhere? Platinum, or titanium bolts, sorry. They keep changing, material. Clouds, Tyrannosis. After complete, okay, we already got the one we can get. The other one, you need the Omni thingy. That's fucking amazing. Would have saved me half my deaths. Those guys are pretty fucking annoying to deal with sometimes. However, if you strafe around them in the right way, you can get them to just kill most of the enemies for you. So they tend to be more of a detriment to the enemy populations. The effect is the next thing that is shush. Shush. I know. I'm literally using it. It was a weapon in the second game. Shaking my damn head. I'll beat your ass, help desk. I'm gonna slap those cheeks. You do actually meet the help desk lady in the first game, if I remember correctly. One of the Gadgetron robot ladies. Is that all the skill points for this planet? Yeah. Okay. We're done here then. We got the trophy as well, so we got nothing else to get. Until we get the thingy. What is it fucking called? I don't remember what it's called. Is it Omni something? Because it combines the dynamo and the swing shot together. I don't remember what it's called. Because they changed the name to something else. Omni-shot, I thought so too, but I could totally be wrong on that. Ah, I have to piss. I have to pee so bad. Okay. BRB. Return.
Know what the big red button does?
Hello.
So, you've come back to disgrace my training course once again, hmm?
Actually, we were hoping we could just pick up the gadgets and split.
We have a spaceship to catch.
Ha! You slackers are always looking for the easy way out. When you can pass the course, you can have the device.
She's so jiggly.
Those platforms can be activated with the hypershot. The green object is
Why'd
a
they make her
hypershot
so
button.
jiggly?
Press and hold
That hacker is you.
press
Whoops. Do you guys like combat lockpicking?
Keep going, you Peggy! Run like a girl! Faster!
press
No. My stupid ass didn't realize circle also does the shooty thing. Oh my god, I'm dumb. See, you know, if you have like stupid, goofy ways of like lock bypassing mechanics in games like this, that shit's cool. You wanna know what's not cool? Bullshit RNG mechanics like Skyrim lockpicking. Fuck Skyrim.
That was okay, I guess.
press square to
Yes, I know, I've been doing that. Shut up. Immediately fuck it up. Let's go, dude. Classic me. Let's go. I'm very good at everything, for sure. Nothing better than getting extremely cocky and then immediately fucking it up. Yeah, fuck you. I know what I'm doing. Ooh. Fuck Oblivion lockpicking? Now that was what do you fucking mean? That was like the best lockpicking system. It was actually like skill-based. It's just people didn't know what to look for. And, you know, Skyrim lockpicking just is like the most baby hand-holding fucking RNG bullshit. Like, haha, oops, sorry, you get 1 pixel off from the correct spot. Guess your lockpick breaks. Fucking, you know, at the like 179-degree turn of the lock. Like, fuck you.
Ha! That was pathetic.
Meanwhile, like, Oblivion had like a real sense of progression and skill with the lockpicking. Like, the more you do it, the better you get at it. Whereas Skyrim is just like, you're just kind of slamming your head against a brick wall until it works? Like, okay.
Maybe next time.
Pansies.
Okay, I gotta go back in. We gotta do it fast. Our mock picking was super hand-holding, but I mean, I was so incompetent learning Oblivion, so I took it. See, because Oblivion is all about, like, getting a feel for the tumblers in each of the locks, you know? Like, actual lock picking. Wait, did I get it? Or was I too slow? No, I was too slow. You said that as if you have lockpicked safes as your IRL profession for real. I was very passionate about lockpicking when I was younger. Cause I was like, yeah, I want to be a fucking locksmith. That never fucking came to fruition. I am also a big fan of lockpicking lawyer, so. Lockpicking was just one of those things that I just picked to have like a whole bunch of fucking useless knowledge for. Oh my god. I feel like the only one who likes Skyrim's lockpicking. I mean, it's just so like fucking. It's literally just copy pasted from Fallout, like. And I fucking hate Fallout's lockpicking, so I mean it works out. Have you seen ESO lockpicking? Yes, and it's great. It's like the perfect culmination of Oblivions, and then also adding like a more challenging timer and stuff. Like it has actual lockpicking, sort of lockpicking mechanics while still like upholding the fantasy. And people go, oh, but in the days of Skyrim, they wouldn't have had complex lock tumblers. Shut up. Keep coping. Your lockpicking system sucks. God damn it. You just like it because you don't have to think. I'm sorry. I really shouldn't get so fucking hostile about it, but fucking hate it so much, man. It's so frustrating. I don't know if Feck Sound is here, but I'm sure he's really thrilled to hear me ranting about Skyrim lockpicking again. That man has had to listen to me complain about it for 15 fucking years. Not 15. 12? Something like that? Yeah, 12. I don't know, we've been friends for a long time. And I've been complaining about Skyrim lockpicking for a long time. I think this is the 4th time we talked about it on stream. Oh, probably. It is one of the few things that will actually, like, rile me up into, like, a fucking long-ass rant from just, like, a passing mention. Because, like, so many games have, you know, various lockpicking door bypass methods and stuff, and Skyrim is just like the least creative and the most annoying, and does not reward you for actually like knowing the system. If anything, it does the opposite.
That was okay, I guess.
Because, like, you're supposed to be, like, a master thief and shit, right? So, like, you would think that you would have, like, some kind of intimate knowledge of, like, how to bypass locks and stuff. But no, you could be level 100 lockpicking, and that little fucker still snaps at the last pixel because fuck you. Meanwhile, Oblivion, it's like, okay, well, you can actually feel yourself getting better at it. You know? There's like a real sense of like, okay, well, this is a harder lock because there's more tumblers to pick. I feel like from a gameplay perspective, otherwise you wouldn't need multiple lock picks. It doesn't make sense though, because you need multiple in Oblivion too. They had a good system. They didn't need to fix it. Nothing needed fixing. It was perfectly good. Like when you're actually picking lock, you're not just going in there blind and like fucking around and twisting the thing all over the place and like hoping for the best. Now, if you really wanted some super realism, they could have just taken Oblivions, but like not even let you see the tumblers, and you have to listen for it. And like feel like vibrations in the controller to tell when you've got it in the right position. That would have been fucking cool, but everyone would bitch and complain and moan about it because it's too hard. Oh, because God forbid you have to get used to a system that, you know, requires a bit of a practiced hand. You know, like skill progression, for example. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm doing it again. But my point stands. Oblivion had it perfect. They didn't need to fix it. There was nothing to fix. It was perfectly good. But no. Let's just copy paste it from Fallout. I'm sorry. Like, the thing that gets me is, like, in Oblivion, you have the perfect system to where, like, when you're really good at it and you know what you're doing, you can get through the entire game on a single lockpick. And yet that game is the one that gives you the skeleton key, which is an unbreakable lockpick. Skyrim gives it to you for like 2 quests in the shittiest Thieves Guild quest line that they've ever fucking introduced. And then they're like, yeah, no, you don't get to keep it. Sorry, fuck you. You're gonna break all your lockpicks. Like, okay, if I have dedicated my time and energy to leveling up lockpicking and getting really good at it, first of all, why is a master lock accessible at level 1? That doesn't make sense. That should not be a thing. That's not real progression. That's literally just like, oh, well, let me just fucking save scum this shit. You know what? Oblivion, you couldn't save scum lockpicking because you actually had to have the levels for it. But no, I don't want to have to be good at something. That's too hard. I mean, really, it just speaks to why Skyrim is such a weak entry in the Elder Scrolls series, because, like, it's so dumbed down and, like, the story is so shit and one-dimensional. You know, it's part of why, like I really like Oblivion's story, because it's like, you're not the chosen one. Like, the Emperor kind of alludes to, like, oh, like, you know, you're chosen by fate or whatever, like, but that's only in regards to, like, you being in the right place at the right time. Or in the wrong place at the right time. But you're not the hero of the story. Martin is. And the whole game is about earning your place. Going from a lowly prisoner to, like, you know, the champion of Cyrodiil. And that's all you are. You're like a folk hero, basically. You're not some fucking, you know, destined for greatness fucking Dragonborn thing, like the same old fucking chosen one plot point, like. Plus, it's like, it's so much better thought out and, like, paced and structured. Like, Skyrim literally gives you, like, 5 seconds in the story before it's like, oh, yep, you're the chosen one, here you go. Fuck you, go to the Greybeards. Like, oh, okay. Whereas, like, Oblivion, there's, like, a build-up to it. And that's, like, the whole thing. Like, that's... Every gameplay element in Oblivion is like that. There's a build-up. You have to earn being good. Whereas Skyrim, everything is just fucking handed to you. And that's why that's part of why I hate the fucking lockpicking too, is it's like, it's so fucking baby. It's like made to make you feel like you're good at everything already, and it's like, it's fucking stupid. I like when you're the underdog, you know? Like, you know, people underestimate you, or like you're just some nobody who becomes somebody through like a real sense of like earned satisfaction. Whereas Skyrim's just like, oh, let me ram it up your ass how special you are. And every side quest line does the same thing. Why are you the chosen one in the Thieves Guild? That doesn't make sense. Why is there a chosen one for the Thieves Guild? It's the fucking Thieves Guild. It's a bunch of fucking rat shit sewer crawlers who make money from stealing from people. You're not special. But Raven, you're not Dragonborn? Well, fuck being Dragonborn. That shit's pussy. You should have to fuck a dragon in order to earn that. Like, I don't know. Like, Skyrim just feels so lazy in so many aspects. Like... Plus, like, they removed, like, some of the coolest fucking mechanics. One, the lockpicking. You know, spellcraft, you know... They made alchemy not as interesting. And it's like, again, like... Every single aspect of Skyrim was just, like... It's like if they took Oblivion and were like, okay, how can we make this very easily digestible for normies? Like, we can't have anything take too much skill, lest it turn people away. Because it's like, if you don't dedicate yourself to a build involving, like, thievery and sneaking in Oblivion, you have to, like, build yourself up to it. Whereas Skyrim, you just fucking... you can just be good at literally everything all at once. Nothing feels special, you know? Like... I don't feel like I'm good at it because I'm good at it. I feel like I'm good at it because the story tells me I have to be. It's like, ooh, I get perks for leveling up lockpicking. Like, okay, great. What do the perks do? Like, okay, you get like slightly easier locks. Like, what? That's not what I want. Getting to 100 sneaking, crouching for 2. Okay, I'm not gonna say the stealth system in Oblivion was like perfect or even like remotely fleshed out. They're pretty much identical in Skyrim, but like at the very least with like the lockpicking and like pickpocketing stuff, like, you know, there's more to it than just RNG. Pickpocketing was still RNG in Oblivion, but like lockpicking, you know, like I said, you had to dedicate to it if you wanted to be able to get into the toughest locks. Whereas Skyrim, literally, the first fucking dungeon you go into has a master lock that you can just fucking save scum and open. That's so fucking lame. Whereas, like, Oblivion, it's like, okay, well, I gotta go practice lockpicking, get good at it, and level it up in order to even begin these locks. Either that, or you fucking learn, what is it, Alteration? And you just get the fucking lockpicking spells and it doesn't matter. You just bypass it entirely. That was stupid. But I mean, it presents like an alternate means of like progression. Like, I would expect a powerful mage who's able to just like alter reality itself to be able to open a door like that. That makes sense. But Skyrim doesn't have anything like that. Fucking magic system is so like, I don't know. It's okay. Skyrim's like whole thing where you can actually like wield the spells and have like a dedicated mage build, I think is cooler. I think they did it better in Skyrim in that respect, but they have less interesting mechanics. There's not as much of a variety of spells or anything. Like, you can't create your own, like, and that's fucking lame. That's so boring. What other fucking bolts am I missing? Because it's like, in Oblivion, if I decide to be like a fucking brain-dead idiot barbarian, I don't just get to pick master locks for no reason. Like, that's not an option. So it's like, there's a role-playing... There's a role-playing angle to that as well. Like, when you make your class in Oblivion, you set out your path. Like, okay, well, this is what I want to be, this is what I want to do. And, you know, you're not totally constrained to it. You can level up other skills. It'll just take longer. Which, that's how shit works, you know? If you're really good at a few things, you're not going to be as good at other things. And it's going to take time to build up to being good at those things. And I like that aspect. It really feels like you come into your own late in the game, whereas Skyrim, again, just fucking sticks it in your butthole, like, as soon as you fucking get into the game. Like, not even 5 minutes in, you're already killing a dragon. Like, yeah, I think the dumbing down aspects of Skyrim made it more popular and accessible, but yeah, they did lose a lot of identity from Oblivion, which was unique. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be too hard on Skyrim, because, like, well, that's the thing. A lot of what makes Skyrim good is just mods. It really feels like it has no identity of its own. Like, I don't know. Nothing will ever be as memorable as the first time I played through Shivering Isles. Or just, like, the ability to just be, like when you create a character in Oblivion, you create a character. You create a person. Skyrim, it's like every time you're the Dragonborn. Nothing matters in your choices because you can be good at literally everything all at once with no effort. The only difference is like, okay, you choose a standing stone, you get slightly more experience in some of those skills. Which is like, that's fucking boring. It's not interesting in any way. Like, do I have the gravity boots yet? I don't think I do. When do we get them? I don't remember. Right, Blackwater City. That's when. Cause like, you know, the Thieves Guild in Oblivion is literally like, they're just a bunch of like, you know, fucking slum, scum of the earth people. I shouldn't say scum of the earth, but you know, like bottom of the barrel kind of, you know, down on their luck people that work their way up to literally fucking stealing an Elder Scroll, you know, this all-powerful fucking artifact from like one of the most tightly, closely guarded structures in the entire empire. Which is like, that's fucking dope. And you work up to that. You gain a reputation. You gain this notoriety from, you know, doing all these jobs and being good at them, you know? And then same with the Dark Brotherhood. You know, you get bonuses for, like, doing your job extra good. Like, you better be doing it well and never get caught. And you get rewarded for it. Skyrim is just like, it doesn't matter what you do, you're always good. You're always the hero, the cool guy. And it's like your existence is necessary in Skyrim. You know what I mean? Like, whereas Oblivion, you're just kind of a dude. You're just there, you know? Like, you don't become the listener just because you're a super special cool man in Oblivion. You get there by being good at your job.
This weapon upgrade features a lock-on mod. To lock onto enemies, press and hold L2
There's like
and R2.
just inherently more satisfaction in that kind of progression in a story than there is in just being the chosen one. And I know a lot of people are like big suckers for just being cool and special and, you know, that kind of Marvel-esque, like, oh, we're the heroes because the story says so. Like, I don't know. And then like Skyrim Dark Brotherhood story actually pissed me off so bad. Like, there's no like creativity in any of the things you have to do for the Dark Brotherhood. It's just, once again, this like overly cinematic, like fucking normie story that just holds your hand through it. Like yo, I understand there's like differences in the various like chapters of the Dark Brotherhood depending on the regions in, you know, in Tamriel, but at the same time it's like, okay, so I come to Skyrim and, you know, this place is like run down, nobody's like getting any contracts, and it's like, that's bullshit. There's no way nobody would ever be using them in Skyrim. Absolutely no shot in a place as fucking miserable and like war-torn as the province of Skyrim is, and nobody would be like, yeah, Dark Brotherhood time. Like, no shot, dude. Like, oh, we're just not making any money. And I'm like, okay. And then, of course, you know, you show up and you're the big savior and you make everything better. But in Oblivion, it's like, the Dark Brotherhood's fucking thriving without you. You are nothing. You are nobody. You don't deserve anything unless you show for it, you know? And, like, the Thieves Guild, too, is, like... It just goes so against what makes being part of a Thieves Guild cool in the first place. Where, like, it turns everything into this, like, stupid fucking betrayal plot and then, like, introducing, like, gods and stuff into it. Like, that's not what I go to the Thieves Guild for, you know? Like, okay, you know, maybe that stuff fits for, like, the Mages Guild. Which, you know, that... Fuck. Even the Mages Guild in Oblivion, you have to earn your way to fucking Archmage. Whereas in Skyrim, it's literally like, oh, you're visited by this, like, mysterious fucking ancient people who tell you that you're special and, like, you've just set in motion a chain of events and look, you're so cool and special, Dragonborn. Like literally the entire game, every single storyline is just solely designed around sucking the player's dick. It's like, dude. If you want to get jerked off that badly, just buy a fleshlight. Like, fucking game is so boring in its storytelling. Like, it's so pathetic. That's why, like, Fallout New Vegas is such a cool, fucking fun and well-written story. And it's a great game because it's like, again, it has that thing of, like, you're nobody. You just happen to be in the wrong place at the right time. And you become somebody by fucking working for it, you know? You're not chosen, you're not special. And, you know, that's like a much more endearing story because it's like, well, it feels more grounded. And, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, you know, a superhero story of, or, like, you know, not every chosen one story is bad. But when it's so lazy and everything is just handed to you, there's no stakes, there's no nothing, it's like... It's just boring. That's my biggest problem with Skyrim, is the storytelling is just so flat. Why does the Thieves Guild have you being like this super special chosen of, you know, of a Daedric prince? Like, that's fucking stupid. That's not what the Thieves Guild is about. Like, yeah, I think it's cool that they introduced that and everything, but, like, having that be, like, the crux of the story is just so... It's just so lame. Like, low-hanging fruit. Like, because they literally just take, like, the main story of, like, you know, you're the chosen one, you're special, and then just copy and paste it to every single guild storyline. And it's like, can I not be like the super special guy just for one thing? Like, does everything have to revolve around me? Like, why is it like this? That's why, like, I don't know, Fallout 4 is like so fucking lame, because they kind of try to do the same thing where it's like, oh, you're super special. It's like, okay. Why? Just cuz? Like, that's not interesting. I mean, like, Fallout 3 is kind of like that too, but it's like, I don't know. If I'm honest, the only story that I really like in the Fallout series is New Vegas. I mean, Fallout 3 isn't terrible, but it's not my favorite for sure. Like, the gameplay is good and everything, and I like, you know, it actually feels like an RPG, unlike Fallout 4. Oh, god damn it. But like, Fallout 4 just has the same problem of like, you get to be good at everything, your choices don't matter, because everything will lead to you succeeding regardless. You will be good at everything no matter what. You can get every single skill, you don't have to specialize in anything. And it's like, okay, I guess that, you know, sure, I understand why that's, you know, appealing to like a, you know, a more entry-level, like, normie audience, because then it's like, oh, well, then you don't have to think, you can just play the game and be good at everything with no consequence. But like, part of playing an RPG, the whole point is like having to think about what you're gonna do with your character. At that point, it's like, it's not really a role-playing game when I'm just big special chosen guy. I think they wanted players to be able to do a lot of stuff right from the get-go, which is fine if you still had to do some arduous stuff, which actually had rewarding mechanics to complement, but it was all kind of just offered really quick. Yeah, the pacing is so fucking weird. Like, I don't mind if, like, okay, it turns out that you were, like, you know, a really special person all along. Like, they kind of do that with the Dark Brotherhood in Oblivion, but you still kind of have to earn your place. Whereas Skyrim, it's like, within the first 5 minutes of every quest line, you find out, like, oh, you're this super special guy. It's like, why? Why am I special? Just because I'm the Dragonborn? And like, it just pushes you into the heroics of everything so immediately, because it's like, they have to do that thing, you know, like, it's algorithmic, you know what I mean? Like, you know how YouTube favors like those videos that are like really fast paced and like fucking ADHD fueled bullshit, where it's like, oh, you have big bright subtitles in the first 30 seconds, clickbait thumbnails and all that sort of shit. It's kind of like that, where you have to front load all the good stuff to keep people's attention. Whereas Oblivion, it's like, you have to build up to it. And that's satisfying. That is a satisfying progression. You go from a nobody to a somebody. Whereas Skyrim, it's just like, you jump into it and immediate. Within 5 minutes, you're killing a dragon. There's no like, okay, well, oh, this is like a fucking existential threat. We have to learn how to fight this. No, it's just instantly like, oh, yeah, no, the solution's here. We're good. Don't worry about it. And then, of course, the fucking Civil War plot is like the dumbest shit. I mean, if anything, it is kind of accurate, because it's like, you know, if we're facing like a horrible existential world-ending threat, yeah, people would certainly be more concerned with their own personal matters. We're seeing it right now in the real world, so, you know, I suppose it's accurate. But it's just like at that point, when you're already well established as like, okay, you're the Dragon Slayer, you can absorb their souls, you can put a stop to all of this, and you know,
check it out. Looks
you're
like
having to
somebody
fucking
put
deal with like some
gears.
fucking petty disagreement between Jarl Balgruuf and fucking
Prizes on Annihilation Nation?
Ah, yes. Her specifications.
I don't know,
were
some dude he
remarkable.
fucked 10 years ago. It's
She's
like
not the hottest pop star in the galaxy because of her singing.
That is odd.
lame.
It appears this computer was recently used to edit one of her music videos.
Oh, let's watch it. I mean, you know, it may contain a clue or...
Also, yo, fun fact, this little music video, like, made me feel things when I was younger. When I first played this, this is what cemented me wanting to fuck robots. Like, it was already there, like the seeds were planted, but this just kind of, this was the nail in the coffin. Like, God, she's so hot. She's so fucking hot, man. I love Courtney Gears. There is seriously not enough art of her.
Gears may be in league with Dr. Nefarious.
Yeah, who knew? She always seems so sweet and innocent in her videos. Well, except for that one with the... You know...
She might possess information about what Nefarious is planning.
Here's the thing, robo-boobs are gonna be hard. I don't care.
And if we win that grand prize on Annihilation Nation, we'll get another chance to talk
You
to
could
her.
have the fucking density of a fucking diamond. I don't care. Fucking Ratchet, yeah. Then what's the point of tits? Well, technically, if you want to really get down to the science of it, specifically for feeding, they have literally zero sexual purpose. That was a complete invention. That doesn't make it invalid. Like, you know, tits are nice. I like tits. Tits are awesome. I like touching them. I like having them. Like, they're great, but on a robot like Courtney Gears, the sole purpose is just for the visual sexual appeal and nothing else. Which is great. She's hot. Like, I don't think she's gonna be breastfeeding anytime soon, but you know, it's not about whether or not she's squishy, okay? It's about whether or not she could crush my head with her thighs. If she got that, like, you know, robussy, that's all that matters, you know? Like, are you saying you wouldn't because... She makes the same as the fridge. That's a really good way to put it. That's really funny. Your head really will be crushed. Yeah, but I mean, does that stop anybody from wanting to fuck 2B? Like, is it really that different? Just because she's squishy on the outside? I see this as an absolute win. See, our new friend here is based. They get it. I absolutely want to be crushed by hot metal mommy. Like, what is there not to like there? Like, she's literally an in-universe like sex symbol and pop star. Like there has to be like that canonically there has to be sex appeal there. Because there's even a cutscene where she's like flirting with Clank. And you know, the one we just saw, which, you know, kind of implies, you know, sort of like the whole sort of sexualized aspect of being a pop star, like we see in very real world pop stars and idols. Even VTubers. She could very easily be a VTuber. You know, she sings, she dances, she's got like a great character and identity. Like, she would be perfect for like a robot idol VTuber, you know? If anything, the concept of a robot pop star that is like, you know, really hot and everyone wants to fuck, it has aged supremely well. Ratchet 3 was ahead of its time. Okay. Oh shit, I should snooze for work tomorrow. Thanks for streaming. See ya, chonk. Have a good night. Robots can only be so sex out of me. I think that's weakness. I just prefer flesh. People were and always will be horny. Yeah, exactly. What purpose does Courtney Gear's existence in this game serve if not to be the sort of like sex appeal? Like the sort of like evil mastermind's confidant, you know what I mean? Like the seductress character. Which, you know, arguments could be made that she's a weaker character for it, which, you know, I get, but she's hot. I like hot women. I know everyone does. I don't even know what the discussion is anymore. I sentenced you to horny jail forever. Well, okay, if she were like squishy on the inside, you know, she had like she had a quality robusty, would you? Because like to me, some of the appeal is like, you know, these are cold, unfeeling robots, but then, you know, they're intelligent and able to kind of interact and speak on human terms, right? Engaging in something that's so like close and intimate that is like purely a human thing. There's just something about that just kind of ignites something in my brain where it's like, yeah, I want to fuck a robot. I want to introduce to this robot the ability to feel human emotions by fucking it. That is what I want. I want it to become human by finding out how good sex feels. She feels like shit? How do you know? Sometimes having, you know, this sounds so bad. Having like the cold metal pressed against you feels good on your bare skin, okay? No, I have not tried to fuck my fridge, okay? I'm gonna say whatever floats your boat. Yeah, see? We robo fuckers are just a different breed. We understand. Okay? Cold cold. I like cold porcelain on my ass. I like cold porcelain on my ass when I take a shit in the summer, not a fucking metal shell. Okay, what if she was made out of porcelain? She would still be a robot, wouldn't she? She's just like a porcelain automaton. Would you prefer that? Okay, but did you know aluminum has one of the highest thermal conductivities in all of nature? I did not know that. Okay. Imagine the possibilities for self-heating fleshlights. Yeah, see, look, Crazian gets it. You could totally emulate like a real sexual experience with a robot if you use the right materials. And, you know, of course, the weak-minded would say something like, oh, you could just have sex with a real woman, but, you know, that's fucking boring. Humans are boring. Okay. There's no excitement in just a normal human woman speaking as one, you know. I don't think I'm particularly exciting. If I were a robot, I think that would be cool. She would be soft and beautiful. You can have... Okay, you cannot be like, yeah, you know, oh, I'd fuck 2B, and then also be like, no, I wouldn't fuck a robot. It's the same. Okay? Yes, no, you cannot. You can't, because she is hard and metal on the inside. 2B has fleshy, juicy ass. Do you know that? How do you know if she's not made out of hard metal, just made to emulate the human body? Like, I agree, she's hot as fuck, but you cannot be like, oh, I wouldn't fuck a robot. You can have fleshy exteriors. Is that the tipping point? Like, if Courtney Gears had a fleshy exterior, you would? Is that what you're saying? Because, like, 2B is still, like... I don't want to spoil it for anybody that hasn't played the game, but, you know, she's, like, cold and unfeeling, and, you know... If you have a thing for, like, erotic asphyxiation, she's, like, a perfect partner for you, but, that's kind of a fucked up joke. Yes, that's just cowardice. You either go all the way or you get none of it. I better not see. I'm gonna go look at your Twitter, and if I see even a single like of like Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot, or like any other female robot character in your likes, you're a coward and you're afraid of the truth. The solution to a robot takeover is not to resist, it is to fuck them. Because if you can make a robot experience human feeling and emotion, if there's any one way to get them to get that to happen, it's through sex. When it comes to cartoon characters, I'm 100% hedonistic. I don't care if they feel nothing and don't want See, it's purely a visual thing. I understand that. But if it's a robot, you cannot come to me and be like, no, Courtney Gears sucks and is gross because she's a cold hard robot, and then want to fuck a cold hard robot just because it's a cartoon character. Best response I've heard to go fuck yourself is fuck me yourself. See, that's great if you're a dude.
All units respond.
I would not dare say that to anybody in real life. If it turns out 2B is cold hard metal on the outside, then I don't want her. We're looking this up. Is 2B hard metal? Okay, wait. Does 2B have flesh? Okay, she has like synthetic flesh, I guess, but all androids are modeled after humans. The Yorha are not unique in this. This is like quotes from a Q&A for Yoko Taro. But there are no exterior indications that she isn't fleshy. It's a robot. My brain wants to say robot. Oh, that's a fuck. That's a rabbit hole. I didn't expect to enter today. My brain so badly wanted to say that's a robot hole. Granted, I do want to enter some robot hole for sure, but we're gonna enter robot holes, alright? Fuck yeah, dude. I want some robots to enter my holes. But like, okay, realistically, like, okay, I can get like, you know, you might not want to like crush your dick against like a fucking cold hard metal thing, but feeling that cold metal down there, like just kind of rubbing on it, would probably feel pretty good. Not that I would know or anything, but you know, I'm just saying. They wouldn't make vibrators with like a chromed exterior for no reason. I just let out a sigh. Listen, I swear I have not tried to fuck my fridge. I just don't understand your kind. Well, that's your problem, not mine. Just because you're not enlightened. They hated Jesus because he spoke the truth too, you know? Maybe not the first, but the toaster. I mean, the toaster does have a hole. I mean, if you don't have something to put in it, then that's a little more difficult, but... Here's the question, Raven. Would you accept robotification by Dr. Nefarious? Oh, absolutely. In a heartbeat. What advantages do I have to being human when... One, I would die if I fucked a robot. And two, mortal flesh is just an inherent disadvantage. I mean, I guess Nier kind of explores that entire concept of, like, you know, the existentialism of being effectively immortal and having human emotion. But, you know... But yeah, if it means that I could fuck robots harder, absolutely, dude. You think I would not let Shellshock from Deadlock absolutely go to town on me? No, you want to know who's really good? You want to know who's especially good? Fucking Reactor from Deadlocked. Hold on. Look at him. He's fucking beautiful. 100% I would. Maybe the robot has a human fetish. If you get robotified, then they won't want your steel ass anymore. I mean, that's true. It just depends. See, I like the idea of, like, a human-robot dynamic. So, like, it wouldn't be necessary, but... I don't get this. What do you mean? What's there not to get? He's hot. He's a goofy cartoon robot. Okay. And it is canon that he was in a relationship with Courtney Gears. There's an actual cutscene referencing this. He is capable of sex. He is equipped. What would Courtney Gears need a skirt for if not to conceal something that's down there? Okay? Why do all these robots have, like, massive cod pieces if not to signal that they have giant dicks? Okay? They are meant for breeding. Not really the actual breeding part, but, you know, the act of doing so. Like, fucking... That is a point. See? Look. This guy here, he's based. She's based. Them. This, our friend here. But he's a silly shape. Everything is a shape. I don't want to hear you talking about wanting to fuck, like, bug girls and stuff like that, and then criticize me for wanting to fuck a robot when they're equally unfuckable in real life. I never did. I don't believe you. I don't believe that for 1 second. I'm looking at your Twitter. I'm not going to bring it up on stream because I don't want to, like, dox you or anything or get banned because there's porn on there, but I'm going to go look at your fucking likes on Twitter. This is happening. If I see a single like on anything that isn't fucking fleshy human, you're full of it. Is it just all this fucking Xenoblade Chronicles person? Like, is this it? What? A lot more Xenoblade than I thought. It's a lot of that. There's a lot. All right, fine. I can't find anything. Fuck you. Whatever. All I have discovered is that your tastes are boring. I'm sorry, that's mean. They're pretty girls, so it's fine, but... They're beautiful. Ain't Xenoblade about robots and computers too. I have no idea. I've never played it. Don't really care for it. Raven when it's not James. Listen, I'm just passionate about the robo dick, okay? Fuck. The robot having a sexual relationship with a flesh and blood human being is just something that appeals to me on such a deep, visceral level. Because it's like, okay, this otherwise incapable of emotion thing is experiencing human intimacy. That's like, I don't know, that's hot. You know, it's the same reason, like, the character dynamic of, like, a gruff dude that, like, you know, doesn't experience a lot of happiness or joy or whatever, and then, you know, when they finally do, it's, like, so satisfying, you know?
This terminal should give us high-level access to all
The tough guy coming out of his shell dynamic. You know, it's kind of like that, you know?
I am afraid it does not look good.
Bio-obliterator? Huh. I see what you mean. What exactly does it do?
That information has been deleted.
Uh-oh. Well, where is this thing?
Location unknown. However, a large transport vessel left this facility yesterday. It was headed for the Obani moon system.
The Obani moons, huh? Well, we better check it out.
Use of the office computer network for online gaming is strictly prohibited.
And Blitz hits me with the Q. Okay. I don't like Blitz. Proportionally, he looks weird. I mean, Blitz doesn't even have a gender, so... I do think that the Lancer Blitz skins are pretty hot, though. Okay, how do I open that again? I don't remember. There's like another hacker thingy somewhere. This? Oh, there's like a button somewhere. You have to reach with the charge boots. Oh, it's this. It's this. There we go. Oriana dope. I don't know, she doesn't really do anything for me.
By order of Dr. Nefarious, casual Fridays have been canceled indefinitely.
There's like a sweet spot, you know, of like robot to human traits, you know? If they're too human, it's weird. If they're too, but like if they're like, I don't know. If it's literally just like a fridge, then it's like, well, okay, there's not much there. Like this. I would. Potemkin? I don't know nothing about Guilty Gear. I mean, I've seen that character because it's just a brain. It's not just a brain. It's a robot with a brain. That's like as human as a non-android robot can get, is having a human brain in it. If anything, this kind of a robot would have... I don't want to talk about what just happened, okay? That's what me. Okay, but like, if you're a brain in a mechanical suit like this, right? Would that not make it just as capable of feeling and pleasure as a regular human? So what's there not to like then?
How do you work this camera, whatchamacallit?
Cyborg? But okay, if you're just a brain, like Cyborg is like augmentation, right? Like you're just a brain in there. You're still human if you have a brain. Like you would call that human?
I mean, I see. Well, is Al there?
He's out to lunch.
Helga?
In the sauna.
Quark's monkey, perhaps.
Just tell Sasha that Clank and I are checking
Emotions
out
and stuff. Okay, but
moons. The Obani moons? Sounds like you guys
if a robot emulates emotion and otherwise looks completely like a human but is just as unfeeling and inhuman as any other robot, does that count as human? Because it doesn't have a brain. Did it belong to a human, then it's a human? Okay, but if you put your brain into a mechanical suit, would you still feel human? Because I feel like if you entirely replaced yourself like that and you were just a brain floating in a jar in a mechanical suit like that, I think you would have a pretty brutal existential crisis. Where's this other bolt? Oh, I know where it is. I remember. I'm gonna die to the fish again. Do you guys like this gameplay of me walking off platforms and dying for no reason? I hope you're having a good time. Too hard to define the qualities of being human? Well, I'm just saying that I don't think... Like, I think it's safe to say, like, okay, when the entirety of your flesh is gone and you are simply a brain in a mechanical suit, I don't think that counts as human. That's not like a bad thing. Like, if I were in this situation, I would embrace the robot. AI is starting to get to that point too, so it's scary. I don't know about that. I don't think it's progressed that far. What am I doing? Alas, I have to go to bed and gotta get up early tomorrow. Okay, see you, Crazian. I'm gonna be hyper attentive on liking other stuff on Twitter now after you've made me realize how it's all one video game. I'm sorry. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, people being committed to liking one particular thing, like, there's, you know, that's respectable. I mean, we've talked about Togepi 1125 plenty of times. Like, I have respect for the person being so dedicated to their thing. So there's certainly nothing wrong with that. I mean, I like a lot of stuff, but maybe I just have an agenda. Yeah. I know it's like in this area, but I just don't remember the exact location. It's like over here or somewhere. What about pineapple on pizza? It is a disgrace. And I'm ashamed that it is a Canadian invention. It ain't even Hawaiian. Like, that's just a lie. It's a cover-up. Yeah, like, it's on this island here. Like, you can see that target there. Oh, I think we have to get to the end. What happened to Ratchet? He died? Did you turn him into a robot to fuck him? Yeah. She trapped his soul to a machine to prove a point? Yeah. mean, by your definition, this is a human, so, you know. Like, okay, would you still call this a Lombax? If this was actually Ratchet's brain inside this suit, would you still call it a Lombax? If your answer is no, then you can't call it a human either. What about Clank though? Where the wood on that? He's just too small. I don't know. He's... like, he's cute and all, but... I mean, he's still him. Yeah, okay, I'm not saying that it takes away his personality or soul or anything like that, but he's not... he's not really a Lombax. I doubt he would stop caring about the existence and welfare of other Lombaxes just because he is in this condition. But would you still consider him one? I saw the quiz he had in Ratchet 3, Clank fucks. Yeah, that is true. I mean, he's not bad, but, like, I don't know, I wouldn't... I mean, I do like nerds, though. So, you know what? Maybe I would. He could probably do some good stuff down there. Also, yes, I would fuck Wheelie. Doctor... what? Is a literal robot nerd? I don't know what that means. I don't know who you're talking about. Are there any skill points that I need from here? Oh yeah, there is. We cannot get the skill point yet. We have to get the Quacko Ray. It's DBZ. Why do you think I know anything about Dragon Ball? The only thing I know about that is, like, the meme of how, like, the plot never progresses and it's just the same fight scene for, like, 20 episodes straight. Also, I have to piss again. I will be right back. Where are all my pepperoni, says chat, wastes them on the BRB screen. Okay, so I just had an interesting thought. In the case of the brain in the mechanical suit here, okay, I think what would matter the most is whether or not it's important to the brain that they retain their identity as their previous form. If to them it's important that they retain identity as a human, then we should respect that. Now, I asked my mom how she would feel. I thought that was obvious. Okay, well, I just wanted to clarify. Because it's still that. Well, yeah. No, I know what you mean. I just wanted to. No. Okay, I asked my mom. Because, you know, she's been with my stepdad for like 20 years or something. I don't know. A long time. They've been married for a long time. And I asked her that if my stepdad were a brain in a mechanical suit, would she still love him? And her question to that was whether or not it was before she met him that he became this robot or after. And her answer changes depending on those circumstances. If he became this robot, this brain in a suit, post them meeting and getting married, she said yes, she still would. However, if the circumstances of their meeting remained the same, I specified this. All of his emotions, all of his personality traits, everything's still the same, but he's a robot. And, you know, the way they met and everything stayed the same. Would she love him? And she said no. Why does the brain wear a suit and not a coat biker? Well, they can put it on top of the... I mean like this, like what we're looking at here. You know, like a brain in a jar with legs, basically. So essentially, it comes down to... Like, in her mind, I imagine it's, you know, she would not be able to fall in love with a robot, even if it retained every single personality aspect of her husband. But she would if he became a robot while retaining all of her current experiences with him. Which I think is an interesting thing to think about. Like, if I had a partner and he became a robot, he or she became a robot, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, whatever, okay, you know, I would still love them. If they were already a robot and they retained all of the same personality and everything, I would still probably fall in love with them. Because to me, the exterior is not important. And I mean, appearance matters to everybody somewhat. No matter what. It matters to somebody at least a little bit. Everyone has their standards, but I like, to me, it's like, if they are in all respects, you know, they have a personality, they're their own identity, their own person, whatever, even if they're a robot, to me, that's like, okay, well, I could fall in love with that. You know? As long as they are sentient, intelligent, consenting, you know, that kind of thing. Like, sorry, dog fuckers, but your dog wagging its tail does not equate to consent, so, you know. If any of you out there are watching my stream and you're one of those people, you can go fuck yourself. My partner needs to look like a McDouble, yeah? Would you fuck a McDouble? Would you fuck a burger? If a burger had all the traits of your ideal partner in every single respect except for the fact that they are a burger, would you still fall in love with them? Essentially, this boils down to the would you love me if I were a worm question. Would you love me if I were a burger, you know? Like... it really boils down to the would you still love me if I were a worm question. It's really the greatest philosophical question of our time. Are we really going here? Yes. Yes. Would you still fuck the burger if they were in all aspects your ideal partner? Except being a burger. You would? Are the pickles fresh? Yeah, like the burger's totally fresh and everything. I'm not talking like a, you know, crusty, disgusting thing. And like the burger essentially remains fresh forever because it is a living thing. Would you still fuck the burger? Like if your ideal partner suddenly transformed into a burger, would you still love them or would you eat them? An actual fresh McDouble, I would. See? See? We all have our lines to be drawn. Y'all call me weird, but if you really get down to it and really examine, your inner self, we all have the points where we would say, yeah. There's one key difference, Raven. What? I am joking? Oh, fuck you. I'm trying to ask you a genuine question here. You just want to play jokes. Give me your real answer. I want the real answer. Yeah, joking. Would I have sex with my... If the burger were, in all respects, your ideal partner, personality, intelligence, character, whatever aspects makes your ideal partner, would you still love them? Or is them being a burger enough for you to go no? No, you didn't have a sloppy shit. Okay. I mean, at least you're being honest now. Wait, shit, where was the fucking bolt? Fuck, I don't remember where it was. It was in a cave. Honestly, the best thing my partner could do at that point is give me nutrients. So it would be conscious, it would be lucid of its state as a burger. You would still eat it? That's tantamount to eating them while they're alive as a human being. Like, it would be equivalent to devouring their flesh as they live and breathe. But I would eat it. Okay, is this a joke answer or wouldn't? Okay. I'm like, yeah? So then, like, okay, but you are essentially eating a human. They're just a burger. So now we're at Vor. It always circles back, baby. That's what it's all about. It all comes back to Vor. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's here. We need to... Fuck, now I don't remember where the thingy is. I think I'm, like, brain damaged. Why do I have no memory? There it is. Oh, Vor is a Ravenstream classic? Yeah. It always comes back. No, but genuinely, like really think. If you were in a situation where your ideal perfect partner became a burger, would you still love them? Or would you actually just eat them and submit them to the existential horror of being devoured and killed by the person that they fell in love with? Would you be able to live with yourself? I would eat them as an act of mercy. Is that your like authentic feelings on the matter, or are we just memeing? I want a real answer, damn it. It's a stupid ass fucking question, I understand, but I want... How comfortable would you be being a burger? Probably fucking horrible, honestly, especially knowing that I'm like... My lifespan is so finite, and that I would be succumb to the fate of like becoming some moldy, rotten piece of garbage. I mean, granted, that is our fate regardless, but as a burger, it's kind of just accelerated. So I suppose I would want my partner to give me at least some last few happy moments, and then yeah, I would let them eat me. But the question remains, is it an act of mercy because you still love them, or just because you're hungry? Is it just, is it being an act of mercy just merely a convenience, or are you doing it out of because you still love them? So like the question still stands, would you still love them if they were a burger? You technically have not answered that. Why not both? Well, I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying, like, would you? How do you love a burger? Oh, I'm saying they are lucid, conscious, still retain every aspect of their character, but they are in form a burger. Would you still love them? How much of their form must they retain in order for you to remain? In order for you to still love them? Does your love for them hinge on them being entirely human? How do you love a burger? What do you even do? Well, you just, you know. It's like if someone were like, you know, basically otherwise brain dead, but in the hospital, you know, like basically only able to communicate with like, I don't know, let's say like text to speech, you know, you would still love them, right? but in that same situation, but they are a burger, I'm sure they wouldn't feel great knowing they could be a burden on someone for being a burger. How do you love, like, how do you love anyone? You can love a hamster. So if a burger is like entirely your perfect ideal partner, are a lucid and conscious being, but there's only so much you eat. Okay, but like, where is the line drawn? That's what I'm asking. Like, what's... They can't communicate? Are they... No, they can. They can. They are lucid and able to speak and communicate. But they are a burger. Are they... I imagine there would be some degree of suffering. Like, you know, because being human and then becoming a burger would probably suck. No, I'd be cool with that. Like, genuinely? Or, like, is that a joke answer? I want real answers here, okay? This is serious. I've been trying really hard to get onto this fucking asteroid belt so I can get this stupid bolt. But it is proving very difficult. I don't even remember where the platform was. It was this one. I mean, I imagine having a friend who's fully paralyzed. What's the difference when you think about it? Well, yeah, that's why I brought up the comparison. Like, do they become unlovable just because they don't function? You know? Yeah, let's be fine. Okay, okay, then good. And I do accept that like, if, you know, they are, if burger person is suffering greatly, then I do submit that eating them would be an act of mercy, as long as eating them would not be a prolonged, painful experience for them. Because then otherwise, I think just like incineration would probably be your best option. God, I fucking... This sucks, dude. It'd be so cool. I could flex my talking burger friend to the world. Yeah. I mean, I suppose the ideal scenario would be to say, like, okay, well, they are... You know, they're a talking burger person. And, you know, they aren't suffering. They're just a burger. The burger talk. That was the whole point. I was saying if your partner was a burger, was thinking, conscious, lucid, able to communicate, but was just in form a burger, if you would still love them. What type of burger is it? I don't fucking know. Your favorite burger. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I literally explained this like 100 times. I'm not saying like, oh, they just became a burger and just like, because then effectively they're dead. Then it wouldn't fucking matter if you ate them. Then the whole question is null and void, because like it doesn't matter because they're a fucking burger and they're not conscious. It's irrelevant. It wouldn't matter either way. That'd be like saying like, oh, would you still love your partner if they just fucking disappeared? Like, do I get a drink with it? How much does the burger cost? I don't know. How much does being in a relationship with a person cost? Do I get a side? No, you have to be faithful to your burger. Do you get a side with your relationship as it is? I mean, I guess if you're polyamorous, yeah. But I don't know, just like, you know, just imagine it's like your favorite burger, but they're also your favorite person, like your ideal partner, perfect in every way except for the fact that they are a burger. See, and that's like, that's why, you know, the question of, you know, like asking your partner, would you still love me if I were a worm, you know, is such an important question, because it's like, okay, if one day some freak accident turned me into the form of a worm, but I was still in essence entirely myself, if they would continue to love me, you know, like would they ensure that I continue to have a happy life and love from them, or would they just abandon me? It's an important question. Certainly not one that like would hinge the relationship, because like obviously that would never fucking happen, but for real, the pizza model is making a lot more sense now. See? How does intimacy work with it? I don't know, like I'm sure you can come up with it, with a way you could fuck a burger. I mean, it's not hard. There's like 2 meat patties, stick it between there, you know. Same way you jerk off into a sock, I would imagine. Like, dudes have fucked stranger things. Like a coconut, or a Gatorade bottle, or, you know, or an M&M's tube with their fleshy cylinder that is totally not their penis. Well, okay, cool jump platform that just fucking incinerates me. Thank you. Where am I going? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm so distracted by the burger question. Love that video of that guy fucking and cheat. The what? I mean, I'm not surprised that that exists. I shouldn't act like I am, but why is that a thing that you've seen? And why would you acknowledge that you enjoy that video? Does the burger die if you take out, let's say, the lettuce or anything else? No, I mean, I don't think so. Average Raven viewer, honestly. Listen, we are diverse in our fetishes here on the Raven channel. If there's anything we can attest to. Is the burger British? Do you want it to be? Can it feel physical pain, and to what degree? See, that would change the answer significantly. Like, well, okay. Entertaining the same exact question. All the circumstances are the same, but they cannot feel pain and are not suffering. Would you eat it? They could be perfectly content being a burger, but they do not feel pain. Would you give in to the temptation and eat the burger person? Yeah, you would? You would just end its existence? I will say it again. I want a real answer here. I want you to genuinely entertain the concept and the question here, okay? And just to make things clear, that yes, they can talk. They are, in all respects, still a person, but they are a burger. I will re-emphasize it again. If they are content with being a burger, they should be okay with being eaten. But why? What if they don't want to be eaten, though? Do they want to be a burger? Yeah, sure. Why not? That's kind of what I meant by, like, they are content being a burger. Like, they are under no pain or suffering being in their burger form. If they don't want to be eaten, then don't be made of food. What if a cannibal said that to you? Burgers are there to be eaten. I mean, so are you to a cannibal. Where do we draw the line here? Does their agency and personhood cease to matter because they are a person? What about the cow? We're not talking about that, okay? Were they bonded as one soul? No, there's no cow involved. They are an ethereal burger person. They are a person that is just a burger. They don't know how to give the real answer you want. Was that strange comment? Okay, but we have to have these clarifications because you guys keep asking me questions. Is it a large meal? It's a burger. Is a burger a large meal to you? Because, like, a burger might be satisfying and filling for one person and not another. Well, then if a cannibal wants to eat me, they gotta be ready for what's coming. Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to ask here. Like, does the fact that the burger is a person cease to matter just because they are a burger? They don't want to be eaten, I won't eat them. Okay, I think that's a fair answer.
The Nitro Eruptor has a wider blast radius and simultaneously
If I take one bite,
launches a volley of energy missiles with
if they
each
can,
shot.
but the issue is, like, does it, like, the consent here, okay? Like, if they want to be eaten, then that's their thing. Like, they are a burger and want to be eaten, then eat them, you know? Give them what they want, give them their final happiness, and it's fine. And give them to Harvard, let them deal with it. I mean, yeah, scientific research could certainly benefit from burger person, I suppose. That's not an invalid answer. Just a little nibble. If they are, but that's what I'm asking. It's not for you to ask me if it's okay for you to do that. I'm asking you, would it cease to matter to you that they are a conscious person just because they're a burger? Can they get pregnant? No, they're a burger. Would your answer change if they could? Do they have a pussy? A burgussy? Yeah, sure. Yeah, your burger wife can get pregnant and has a burgussy. Well, hi Blanca. We are dealing with burger existentialism today. This is the stream topic. Yeah, that changes everything. Yeah, in what way? Funny thing about burger anatomy? Well, I mean, okay, lots of things technically have a fuckable orifice if you're looking for it. This brings us back to the putting dicks in things where they don't belong conversation. Do they have little burger babies? Yeah. You'd have a little litter of burger children that I can just eat infinite food. Yeah, but you're submitting them to the cruel existence of essentially being... I'm realizing this is kind of leading into like the same argument that like PETA makes about cows.
I mean, no, that blows, man. I would have been here sooner, but I encountered some heavy-duty resistance.
Okay, yummy burger.
Well,
Okay.
not exactly.
Apple pie would never be where it was today without American Pie.
Galaxy Burger was wicked
I don't
slow.
understand that reference.
Anyway, looks like that last moon is surrounded by an Omega-class disintegration field. Whatever's going on out there, it can't be good. If I had the right tools, I could hack into that generator and shut the field down.
Hey, lucky for you dudes, I brought this. Stand back, bro. I'm like a trained professional and stuff. Don't try this at home. Oh,
I did that one episode where Squidward eats a Krabby Patty for the first time? Yeah.
Incoming call from the
But now I'm
Galactic
too old.
Rangers.
I mean, I just haven't seen that movie.
Blackwater City is under attack. The noise came out of
I know of it.
the situation is extremely
It came out when I was alive, so
Run for your lives!
I just never watched it.
Requesting immediate assistance.
Whoa! I guess I'll be canceling that hoverboard trip to Blackwater City.
The Rangers need our help. Let's go.
From the wiki, the title refers to a scene in which the protagonist is
catch up with
caught
you guys?
masturbating
I
with a
think this
pie
is
after
gonna
being
take a
told that
Okay.
third
give us a
base feels
call
like
if
warm
there's
apple
anything
pie.
that
I
comes up.
see. Interesting. That reminds me, I gotta export last week's VODs to YouTube. Don't let me forget about that. That's important. Don't ask me why that reminded me of that. Well, okay, in my head I was thinking like, we're having this conversation and I was wondering like, okay, how have like my VODs not been age restricted? 'Cause we have these kinds of conversations a lot. I love when people yell right outside my door. It's pretty interesting. Nightly, it seems, yeah. Oh, I mean, listen. It's good conversation. What other stream would you find someone asking you if you would still love your burger partner? And I mean, hey, while we're at it, let's go to the question. Would you still love your partner if they were a worm? All the same conditions, but they are a worm. Depends, earthworm for sure, yeah. Well, okay. What worm would disqualify them from love? What worm? Leech? Those aren't worms, are they? Do they count as worms? Okay, but you could get the suck from a leech. That's cursed. That's an extremely cursed thing that I just said. But to be fair, I did say I would fuck Leechmonger from Demon Souls. Anyway. Are leeches worms? Leeches are a class of segmented worms. Closely related to aquatic earthworms. What the fuck? I never thought of them like that. Never in my life did I ever think of that. I mean, I never really wondered what leeches were. I just kind of was like, oh yeah, leeches are leeches, you know? Like, I never really considered, like... Yep, I told you. I mean... I guess I'm not surprised, but I thought maybe they were, like, just some, like, weird parasitic thing. Like, not... Like, I didn't think they would count as a worm. I don't know. I always thought leeches were just like their own thing. It's an image I didn't want in my... I'm sorry. See, I just kind of like have thoughts and then say them. We often think of those things as their own things. Well, yeah, because like, you know, there's like night crawlers and stuff like that, like that. You know, and I understand that those are worms, but leeches specifically, I always just was like, they're just, leeches are leeches. Some thoughts can stay in the head, not with me. If I have a thought, it comes out of my mouth. Listen, if I kept all the funny stuff in my head, would we even be where we are today? I didn't think so. Who is booping me? Oh, it's Chan. Gotta get a bobbit worm? What is that? Ew! Ew! What is this fucking thing? Ew, that's scary. Like, it's kind of cool, but ew, that's freaky. Look at this. Why does this exist on Earth? You can get to 4 feet long? Don't tell me that. Don't fucking tell me that. I don't want to know that. Eunice Aphroditois is a benthic bristleworm of warm marine water. Oh, of course it's a fucking ocean creature. No shit. No wonder it's a fucking alien. This is why the ocean is fucking terrifying, because shit like this can just exist down there. We're all like freaking out about like, oh, alien species, like, you know, out in space and shit. Meanwhile, this stuff lives on our planet. Sorry, 10 feet? That's not better at all. That's nightmare. Nightmare. That's literally 2 of me. Almost 2 of me. The ocean is scary for sure. See how it bred leeches and bobbit. Yeah, I know. Like, why does this exist? Like, why? What is this? What could you possibly need this for? Like, there is nothing that is not terrifying about an environment that leads to you evolving shit like this. What advantage do you have to being 10 feet long, having a billion legs, and like 40 antennas on your face, if not for the ocean? Like, yo, fuck space. Like this shit is on Earth. We don't need space. We don't need aliens. We have this now. A video of it eating? I don't know that I want to. I really don't know that I want to. Space a cringe. We have base sea creatures. Raven, aren't you a monster? Yes, but like this is scary and real and not a consenting thing. That doesn't mean I'm a fucking actual animal. Nor does it mean that I want to fuck every monster. Some I do have like a line to be drawn. Like if it's like genuinely terrifying and scary and gross, yeah, no, probably not. Okay. I guess we'll find a video of it eating. Let's see. While we're just down this rabbit hole for whatever reason, let's go ahead. How do you just evolve to be a terrifying nightmare murder creature? That, Jesus Christ, that was unpleasant, to say the least. Do not like that. Do not like that one bit. Also, hi, Lobster. Imagine not going out on Monday night because the bobbit worms are feeding. Ugh. Well, I'm glad those things are out of sight, out of mind on the bottom of the ocean floor, and I never have to worry about it. Hi, Lobster. We can turn off the scary now. Cleanse it with some giraffe weevils. What is a giraffe weevil? That sounds like something that would be scary. Giraffe weevil. Oh, I've Googled this before. What the fuck is this? This dude is so goofy. Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at this dude in his neck. How do you evolve like this for? What do you get from this? Derives its name from an extended neck. No shit. Much like that of a giraffe, the giraffe weevil is sexually dimorphic, with the neck of the male typically being 2 to 3 times the length of that of the female. That kind of shit always interests me, like the weird fucking ways that like these animals and like insects and shit attract mates. Like damn, bro, you got that big neck. Like animals just like determining what is the most fuckable based on like the length of their neck. Like, yo, this dude's like I could just picture this thing being like the size of a human and just like peeking over the fence like, what's going on over here? Like, he's just very nosy. Interesting. Okay, any more interesting bugs we should look up while we're still on this tangent? His throw game is strong. Shush. Oh yeah, they are tiny. The hell? What a weird ass bug. What advantage does this give you? Like, seriously. The extended neck is an adaptation that assists in nest building and fighting. To breed, females roll and secure a leaf of the host plant. Yeah, thank you for this gibberish. Or, yeah, more gibberish. A small tree. Then lay one egg within the tube before snipping it from the plant. But it doesn't tell me how the neck helps. How does the neck help in that? What does the neck give you? Look up boobs? Yeah, great idea. Here, we'll look at some boobs. These are like one of my favorite birds ever. I love these guys. Have you seen creatinotos? What? I don't know how to say that. Look at this guy. Look at it. Look at this dude. Look at this boy. Why are they feet blue? Feet pics, yeah. You're welcome. Look at this proud boy. Look at him. Look at that little leg lift. The courtship of the blue-footed booby consists of the male flaunting his blue feet and dancing to impress the female. Birds are so fucking funny, dude. He make a steppy, yeah. Is there a video of like of their like little dancing? I want to see that. Blue-footed booby dance.
On the beaches of the Galapagos Islands is another thriving social scene.
Oh, look at all that shit, bro.
Their blue feet are real eye candy. To the ladies. Some simple steps are taken to score.
Oh, look at him go.
Show off your blue suede shoes.
Look, he's steppy. He dancing.
Step 2. Bow your head. Step 3. Give her a gift. And then, maybe flash those blues again.
I like how it's like barely even a dance. It's literally just like slowly stepping.
Well, he kicks it up a notch.
Showing off your feeties. There we go.
Okay, now that's more like it. She likes him enough to join in the dance. While they do form families, boobies are swingers.
Boobies are swingers. Yeah, they are. Oh, I love front view birds. It's so funny. Wait, go back. Give me the front view booby. Look at him. Look at that face. Look at this fucking idiot. Penis at ass. Boob. I love blue-footed boobies so much, dude. They're so fucking cute. They're actually like my favorite bird ever, next to like penguins. I love penguins. Hello, surface walker. Birds look so fucking dumb. Never let a raven hear. There's not a single thought in that head. They're so goofy. They look so silly up front. Okay, what was this other thing you wanted me to look up? Fucking, what was it? I don't know how to spell this shit. Kritonotos. Oh, it's a moth. Moths are cool, but I'm fucking terrified of them. I do not like when they go near me. I mean, granted, I'm just kind of scared of anything that flies. I'll watch on YouTube. That's a bad pick. Oh, okay. Ew! Ew! No. No, 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 no. No more. Nope. That's gone. We're good. I'm good. I'm good. That's fucking terrifying. I'm good with never looking at that ever again. I hate that image is forever in my mind. I don't want anything to do with it. Can one of my mods ban Skyjack forever, please? It moves? I don't want to see it move. I really don't. I can live my whole life not seeing that videos. Okay, but I'm kind of curious though. I feel like we have to. Hold on, let's okay, yo, anyone with like bug fear, turn away now for like the next 10 minutes. Oh god, it's so creepy. It's so gross. I don't want to see this. It's so nasty, bro. It's so scary. Just seeing that, like, look at this. Look at this. It's so weird. It's so gross. Ew. Ah! I hate it so much. What is this? Why is this real? Why? I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I actually feel sick. Oh god, this is so nasty. I holy fuck, dude. No, that actually like made me feel sick to look at. Oh my god. That is so scary. That is actually such a nightmare. Why does that exist? Why is that a thing? Why does it have that? Why is that real? Why? Why does it have that? Dude, the wiki doesn't even say anything about the tentacles. Why? Why do it do that? That is so fucking scary. You saw the wiki pic and thought that, yeah, like I thought it was just a normal ass moth. It's to release its pheromones, I think. That you can totally do that without nightmare tentacles. There is no need for that. Trust me, like dogs, foxes, and fucking mammals do that shit just fine without freaky fucking disgusting shit coming out of their ass like that. They inject into you and suck your butt. Why? Do they do that to humans? Like, are they parasitic? No, they don't? Okay, God. Oh my God. That would be so fucking scary. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't even want to think about that. Oh my God. That's so fucking creepy. Holy shit, dude. I'm actually like freaking out right now. That is like so. They live in Canada? No, they don't. No, they don't. Do not tell me that. Do not fucking tell me that. I hate moths. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. They're so fucking. I don't. Ugh. Ugh. Blah. Oh, it's so gross. It's so gross. It's so gross. I need to close this. What was the fucking larva? Goliath beetle? Oh, he's a chunky boy. He a chunk. He a thick boy. All these pictures are terrible. Poodle moth. Look at this bitch. Look at this boy. Look at this lad. How big do Goliath beetles get? Because that's a big ass larva. Look at this fucker. Look at he little legs. Look at him go. Oh, that's a big ass bug. That's a holy shit. I'm gonna throw up. Hate these things. I mean, yeah, I do not want to imagine biting into that like at all. Personally, I will not eat the bugs. Beetles are cool. Their wings are loud as fuck, though. I don't even think we have like big beetles like this here. It's probably too cold for them. I don't know. Oh yeah, these are kind of cool. They're cute. They're still a little creepy, but I don't think that's real though. Like that picture is not real. That's like a felt thing. Beetles are louder than locust cicadas, really? I mean, I don't think we have those here either. But, oh yeah, cool wiki. Thank you. Giant snails are cute too. I like snails. Snails are cool.
Welcome back to another episode of Moth Discovery.
Shut up, show me the real thing. That's a fake picture.
Isn't even domesticated over thousands of years for the purpose of farming, called the Venezuelan poodle moth. In 2000, poodle moth is this photo. The others that are supposed Venezuelan poodle moth is because we have.
They look fake. Their eyes are so like big and. You look fake? Yes, I'm not really an anime girl, okay? Fuck you. Giant snail. Gaint. Look at that boy!
Terrifying animals and critters.
Unsubbed, you're not? What? Yeah, sorry.
Massive invasive snails.
So the giant African land snail that, you know, we use the acronym GALS, G-A-L-S. It originally came from West Central Africa, and it has been carried around, partly accidental, hitchhiking on potted plants. So it's a really bad problem in Hawaii, throughout the Caribbean, and also in Florida periodically.
African land snails, which can grow to be the size of a human hand, were recently detected in Pasco County. So, the area was quickly quarantined.
They are extremely destructive to horticultural crops. To some extent, they can do damage to landscapes.
I have so many
The
sped up
other
snails eating
concern
eating
is
videos.
that they are the
Why?
immediate host for the rat lung
I do think it's funny like
Dr.
watching
Gilmore
snails
said
because
there's
they
a
just like
circle of life.
exist in slow motion. What is rats? Why rats?
it will go ahead and the eggs hatch. They become
Giant snail eating. Why do they look like bunnies? They kind of have like a bunny quality, don't they? With the way they eat? Snail eating noises? Snails keep on going no matter the cost. 100 for real, for real. So true. We should all aspire to be like a snail. Snail goes wild on milk. What? What a title. Let's watch Turbo, the whole movie. Absolutely not. It's just cars with snails. Look at his little doodads. Look at him go. He looking. You think he don't see? He see. He see real good. That's a cum drop? Yeah, dude. Have you seen giant Flemish rabbits? I have seen big bunnies. Yo, where's the going wild on the milk part? Oh, here we go. Here we go. There he goes. there he goes. Let's go, dude. Do you think there's like a 24/7 live stream of like a snail eating food? He's going wild, dude. He's going so wild on that milk. Dude, he's slurping. Dude, he going ballistic on that milk. Hell yeah, dude. What was it? Giant Flemish rabbit. What? 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 No way they're that big. Shut up, show me the rabbit.
Nature guy here at Zoo Montana, and oh my gosh, look at what I've got in my hands. Is this not a beauty? This is Esther, and you can maybe see Agnes over there. We'll get some close-ups of her, but you're looking at giant Flemish rabbits, and the name giant, obviously,
look at this
you can
big
see
bitch.
why they're named. So look at how big these feet are. You know, these guys, these gals and guys, they can get up to 22 pounds. Males are usually a little bit bigger, females about 20 pounds, and she is excited to rock and roll. But look at how the size of this thing.
Let her go.
Goodness, look at those ears.
She wants to go.
She means business. Now, Flemish rabbits, you know, there's a lot of debate on when these guys started to be bred. The latest consensus is way back in the 1500s, they started to breed these rabbits, and obviously, they like to breed them big. Now, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna close our ears for just a minute. The reason they were spread so big, they were often used for meat and stews. Yeah, people ate these guys, but what they found is that they're a pretty easygoing animal, pretty relaxed, and they're kind of popular in the pet trade nowadays. But here's a couple cool things about these rabbits. First of all, look at this big chin. This is called the dewlap, and this is something that only the girls have, and they actually use that to keep her babies warm. How cool is that? And these guys can have anywhere from 5 to 12 babies at one time. That's a lot of babies. Now, a couple other things about Flemish rabbits that I love. Obviously, that size could help protect them, but as I said, they were bred that big for that meat. Now, you might remember these guys aren't rodents. A lot of people think they are. They're members of the lagomorph family, kind of a cool family of animals. Obviously, those big ears help protect them so they can hear better. Those big giant legs allow them to jump to get away from predators. But nonetheless, we are so excited to have these two here. You will see them a lot during our birthday parties, of course, during our education programs, and
Well, no, the number could be from 5 to 12. Yeah, you know. Just roll of the dice.
You can go and check them out. But guys,
Bunny litters are basically just like roll a d20, you know?
this is a doe, the males called bucks, just like in deer. Kind of cool. Until next time, guys, I'm Jeff the Nature Guy here at 2.
Those are cool, though. They're fucking huge. Oh, you know what? Okay, there is an ocean creature that I do think is really cool, like a deep ocean thing, siphonophores. They're so fucking weird. So yo, shout out to EB Nautilus. I fucking love their videos. Hello, Great Young. We're down a weird animal rabbit hole. We were playing a video game where we will go back to it, but you cannot legally hate bobbit worms and love these things are not nightmare creatures that fucking destroy giant fish like a nightmare. Are you still playing? Yeah. We're not done playing yet. Look at this thing.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, that's awesome.
And like the cool thing about these is like they're not like one creature.
It's different from the latter. So for those of you viewing, we think this might be a siphonophore.
They're like millions of like individual
That's great.
multicellular beings that function as like one thing. They're so fucking weird.
Yeah. I bet you that thing would sting.
If every foot of bobbit was another worm, would you be down? No, that sounds nightmare.
Yeah.
This looks like when garbage gets in the... Well, one of them, I think they say it in the beginning, like they thought it was like a piece of floating trash.
Oh.
Yeah, see? One of the... Literally, like, these are like marine biologists in this like underwater probe thing.
What is this?
She literally thought it was garbage, but I love these guys' videos because like they just sound like kids, like excited kids, you know? Like they see something new and they're like, "Oh my god, that's so cool, dude!" Like,
Whoa, that's so awesome. Hades, one sec.
Superb.
We can,
That's
yeah,
better.
she's
Oh, that's beautiful.
not in the van. I'll ask her later.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
We did not find this whale fall on Porpoise. While we're at this end, could we zoom in on the baleen a little bit while we're at this end? Thank you for your clever
Oh, you're
joke.
still shaking off. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Well,
look at them octos. Oh yeah, this is the one where he's like waving.
if we're swinging a little too far and spend some time here.
Speaks to that level of ocean creature. They're working on...
Last meal before they make their way over.
Ah, that's a good point.
Well, we should get the sexes up.
We'll
Look
come
at him.
back, don't worry.
He's waving.
Okay, so what's happening?
There's fat at the tail.
I can actually see the individual chromatophores. So those dark spots are those cells that will change shape and give it the appearance that it's changing color.
Oh, I think he's gonna look right at us.
Look at this weird little dude. Are you using a PS2 emulator? Yeah. I don't have a capture card. I do own the games though.
Weird hair day.
Like a reindeer head.
Ever play Subnautica? I refuse. I will not play Deep Ocean Horror game. I'm sorry. Jumbo Octopus. EV Nautilus. Last thing, and then we'll go back to the game. But what one we're playing? 3 right now. I have all 4 of the original PS2 Ratchet and Clank games though.
These weird looking like ear flaps, which is they're not ears,
Look at this little dude.
Your shot right there. Oh,
Beauty
so
shot.
cute.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
What emulator? Oh, PCSX2.
With exclaiming about the actor.
I'm not sure there are other emulators, actually.
You're in the shower and you're listening to us.
Well, I'm not aware of any others.
Up on the webpage once our production team.
You're about to get pulled.
But yeah, like, look at this little guy. Hold on. Let's get to the good part. The newest one? Yeah, the nightly.
He's closing his eyes. Oh, and finally we can see. Oh.
Look at it! Look at this cute little thing.
He's stage fright. Oh, poor thing. Who woke me up? Go away.
They break out their
You can see his sight.
It's so baby.
Oh yeah, and the
Takorachi, yeah.
He's breathing heavily.
his entire body, not just his head.
I see any tips for it? No.
We have a jellyfish, Dumbo.
We got everything working good. We're just enjoying some animal content. Tangent right now. I love these little guys though. They're so cute. Look at his little ears.
Oh yeah, the brain is wrapped around the esophagus, so they shouldn't be swallowing anything too big or they'll explode their brain.
Look at that. He's shy. He's a shy little octopus.
Alright, let's take off and let this guy go back to his dark world.
Big fin squid. Alright. Enough animal tangent. We have video game to play. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, the fucking ocean is full of, like, really cool, fascinating shit, but it's also, like, really fucking scary. Like, especially knowing, like, how little we've actually explored of it, that we, like, actually know about the ocean. Imagine being in complete dark right now, and that is the light on... right off. Yeah, I mean... That's why it was so cute. Like, you know, like when you're like asleep and then someone comes in and turns the light on. That's what it looked like. It was like rubbing his eyes.
Incoming saucers!
Here, use this if you want. What does that do? I don't want to mess up my save file or anything, like...
Look out! The Nards are coming across the bridge! Fire at will!
Gamer got taken by the ad. One of 20. Does feel like that sometimes.
Looks like the Noids have had enough. Congratulations, Sarge. You sure lived up to your reputation.
Shit, I should have bought more ammo. Okay, it refilled everything anyway. Never mind. We're good. Came back. What does that cheat code do? Because I don't want to do it without knowing what it does. Wrench upgrade looks oh, is that like the lightsaber thing? I think I remember that. I think I remember doing that. Yeah, I remember this. Does it actually make it better though, or is it just like a cosmetic thing? What happened to my skin? Where'd my skin go? Give me back the brain. Thank you. It does make it better, but not that much. Oh, I see. Use the Force Luke, yeah. Darth Ratchet. This range, no damage? Oh, I see.
Objective secure. We have captured the bridge.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but I remember using this cheat code long time ago. This would be something you pay $5 for now. And something for the vid comics too. I see. We haven't gotten around to those yet. I was trying to do the skill points for them, but I didn't feel like doing it. So we will take care of it later. Pog microtransactions? Hell yeah. Dude, all of these skins and the fucking wrench would be like fucking $100 to get them all. Oh shit, they're shielded if you're too far away. Fuck. Alright, you big bitch. Spinning Hydra is like a really cool weapon. I'm kind of sad it never made a return. After the save and quit? What for? At the title screen, hold L1 or 2 Insomniac Museum? Oh, yeah. I use that as a skip for speedrunning stuff because it brings you to Metropolis or whatever. But we're not gonna do that because we're not at that point yet. That's something to check out when we're done with the game. Because you can get there without the cheat, right? Because there's like a teleporter.
Thanks for the backup. I tripped over these gravity boots while I was running from the Tyrannoids. I believe they're your size.
Okay, we got gravity boots. So we can go here now. Shout out. We're gonna save that for like when we're for later. Cause that skips you to like later in the game, doesn't it? Like, cause you can get there in Metropolis. Like I know they use that as like a skip. It's not the Insomniac Museum. What is it then? Sorry, I just don't. I would just prefer to know what what it actually does before we do it, because I don't want to. Slide? Oh, slide ammo. I see. I'll do it when we end stream in a bit here, because I have to... It is getting a little late, so in a little while we'll do that. Late, it's 5 a.m. for me. That's pretty early. Where are you from? 5 a.m. Are you another Brit? Have we acquired another British? Oh, we just needed to take the ship. No? I mean, you don't have to say. I was just curious, because we got a lot of Brits. We got a lot of Brits in chat here. But it is almost 9 p.m. for me. It's 8:55. It's a little bit southeast from there. I don't know geography, my man. I don't know shit. Wales? I don't know where the fuck Wales is. Scotland? One of those. Southeast of Britain? I legit don't know. I don't know any geography at all. Like, when I think of Britain, my brain thinks of, like, an isolated island. For some reason, I just don't think of anything attached to it. I know that's not literally the case. Just a stupid brain thought. Also, hello, evilest twin. Thank you for the bonk. Okay, where was this other bolt? From another country from Europe. I see. We got quite a few Europeans in chat. I'm not sure why. Seems to be like mostly European people. in here. Got a couple. Got an Australian and a Kiwi. Just collecting the Commonwealth. Oh. I'm stupid. We missed another bolt. I gotta go back. America here? Yeah. I mean, we do have a few Americans, but we got some wild difference in time zones here. Hey, Haru. Like me? Yeah. I don't think there's a single other Canadian in my chat. That's not true, gardening fan. He hasn't been around. Oh, I am from Germany. Is Germany southeast? Yeah, I guess it is. That's cool though. Some of my family is, well, most of my family's from Denmark, but my dad lived in Germany for a while. With his parents. I don't think there's any other Brunei in chat. Well, you're certainly the first person from there that I've ever met. Okay, we gotta get a laser in here. Damn, everybody is mean today. What do you mean? We're not being mean. Oh, there we go. They keep throwing things. Oh, yeah. No, that's normal. I'm used to it. My chat bullies me. What did that open? I heard something open. Oh, it's right next to me. There we go. We throw out of love? Yeah. You keep telling yourself that. I mean, that's cool though. Like, I think it's cool to have like so many people from so many different places. Ah. I'm certainly not complaining. I'm gonna have a breakfast. See y'all. Okay. See ya, Haru. Enjoy your breakfast. Speaking of, we're gonna probably wrap it up here and continue on Thursday. But we'll check out the thing that Great Young suggested here. Title screen. Hold L1, L2, R1, and R2. Waha! Sly 2. I've never actually played Sly 2. I only played the first one. I would like to play through them on stream at some point. Damn. It's so crusty.
Breaker Alpha Foxtrot, this is the Wizard. Do you read me, Sitting Duck?
This is Peking Duck. I hear you, Blizzard.
No, Sly, I'm the Wizard, and you're Sitting Duck.
I read you loud and clear, Lizard.
No, I'm... Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're going to get to those clockwork parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator if you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
Oh god, I forgot how much motion blur these games have. Whoop, whoop. Ugh, and the camera's fucking inverted. I hate it. I hate inverted controls. Wait, are you actually playing? It's the demo for Sly 2. I thought this was a video. Yeah, no, it's an actual demo.
Okay, I spliced the wires. Ouch! Hold on. There it is.
Well, I'm gonna go try to fix my schedule. Y'all have a good one. Okay, see you, dude. Thanks for coming by. It was nice to meet you.
Spotlights are offline.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You have a good night.
Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Oh, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and spotlights are offline, Murray should be moving into position for your rendezvous. I'll stay here and provide computer support while you go on ahead.
The voice acting in these games always felt like weirdly quiet. And I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because, you know, they don't want to be loud, but Sly in particular always just sounded like kind of muffled. I don't know. I don't know if that was ever like the intent or what, but I really hate inverted camera controls. It's so, like, it's so unintuitive, like...
According to my information, the clockwork parts are being stored up there. Now to get access, you're gonna have to meet up with Murray at the rendezvous point. Unfortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
No problem. I'll just take the long way around.
If memory serves, you need to jump and hit the circle button to run along ropes.
How long is this demo? How much of the game did they... I imagine probably just this one level. Or segment. I like that Comic Sans font.
Greetings, citizen.
I hope you weren't harmed by my meteoropic entrance.
No, Murray, I kept at a safe distance.
Good, good. The Thunderflop knows neither friend nor foe, only destruction.
Yeah, could you maybe channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
Of course. It is nothing before the Murray. Okay, all clear.
I actually don't remember what even was the point of like collecting the coins in Sly.
I shall bend it like the truth.
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the door.
It's just for extra lives or something.
I'll be waiting in the hallway to help you carry out the clockwork parts.
Now.
I don't get it, Sly. The clockwork part should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
It's
Hey.
Fox. As beautiful
It's
and
wife.
unpredictable as ever.
Waifu.
You crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Crime? I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Oh, really? Then who broke in last night and made off with all the clockwork parts? You've got the motive.
Someone already stole the parts?
Don't play dumb with me. It might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this being a claw gang.
British.
The Claw Gang?
Constable Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this stakeout as a favor to the Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts? Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. I'm just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than... Sly Cooper! After him! Freeze!
Wasn't she like French in the original?
This wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah, well, this is where things get fun.
I always remember her as being like a Frenchie.
Hey, come back here, Ringtail!
This is getting a little hot. You guys go warm up the van. I'll keep Carmelita busy.
You're all going to jail.
Pick me up at the rendezvous.
I just intercepted an
Okay, I don't want to spend like too much longer on this. It's cool that they included that demo though. I actually never knew about it. So that's neat. But I really need to get something to eat. I'm so fucking hungry. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming, y'all. That was lots of fun. Had lots of good discussion. And weird animal tangents. But yeah, we will be playing more on Thursday, and then tomorrow we're gonna play Super Auto Pets, because I promised a friend that I would play it. I've been putting it off for a long time, so we're finally gonna give it a shot tomorrow. So yeah, thanks for coming, everyone. I love you guys. Bye. Bye-bye.